Shiva Shiva, 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 Shiva.
Nityananda, to all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now, Nityananda to all of you for another new day of the Nityananda Yoga. So I now request all of you to sit straight, sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine straight. 9, close your eyes. Bring the palms in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. We will be chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. The next is a Shiva Moola mantra, where we'll be chanting Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum 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 Shivaya Namaha. The next is the Tattvachamanam. Now request all participants to make your right hand shape of a kausa, the Gokarna Mudra, and pour uddhane water for a Panchapatram, and chanting the following mantras internally. Drink the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with the water for the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With tips of right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, touch your right eye, left ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With your right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the sankalpa, the conscious resolution. And I request all participants, anything which you want to manifest in your life, visualize it happening for you. For example, you want to become a tall, like a 6-foot person, or you want to become the person with six-pack muscle, however you want your body to be. Visualize it happening in yourself. As now we'll be doing the chanting the sankalpa mantra. Visualize it, you are becoming that. As Swamiji says, the power of visualization has the power of making it to manifest in your reality. So I request all participants to make your left hand to be on your right palm, your right hand on your left palm, and keep both the hands on the right thigh with the sankalpa mudra. Now visualize any reality which you want to manifest, as we now going to be chanting the sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Mamopata samasta durita kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Hridiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatavanmantare Ashtavimsharitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshhe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde Asmin Vartamane Javaharike Prabhavadinam Sashtyaha Samvatsarana Madhye Shobhakritanava Samvatsare Uttarayane Sri Lakshmi Venkatesha Ritau Magha Mase Krishna Pakshe Dvadashyam Shubhaditau Guruvasara Yuktayam Shravana Nakshatra Parigha Yoga Taitila Karana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Shri Kailasa Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharuda Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashivaputra Ratnakumara Gurumanyatulyavatara Shri Parvati Sanyapana Labdha Vijnana Vishruta सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयानगीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्गवर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु श्रवण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण निर्हार गजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अर्णगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्म शतुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनिक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ भनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतिल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतिल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water with a panchapatra. Om apopasprishya
Yes, Nityananda, I hope all the participants who are sitting here with us for the Nityananda Yoga are excited? See here, Swamiji says yoga is a science. Yoga is generally translated as union. But Swamiji says yoga is uniting. What's the difference? Union is something that has happened. But Swamiji says yoga, at every second, you are becoming one with the cosmos. Every movement of your body, when you do yoga as per Nityananda Yoga, is you aligning your geometry to the cosmic geometry. So as we get into this, we just did the beautiful sankalpa, right? Where we created a conscious intention, a conscious resolution. For what? As we listen to words at the end of the sankalpa mantra, dridagatra, strong limbs, purana arogya yukta, a body that is with complete health. Yogika Sharira, a yogic body, a purely yogic body. And ultimately, Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham, for the purpose of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Yoga, as revealed by Paramashiva in the Vedas and Agamas, is not limited to physical health, mental wellness. Yoga is to give you a superconscious breakthrough, to awaken the newest strands of DNA inside of you that can make you manifest powers. So at every asana you're doing, remember this. When you are stretching your body, you are aligning yourself to the cosmos to manifest the reality you want in your life. And that is why during the sankalpa, when you created your conscious intention, it is going to manifest through the powers of Paramashiva himself. So now, take a moment and settle down on your mat. You can place your panchpatram, any items you have around away from you to make yourself comfortable. It's going to be an intense 300 asanas, 308 asanas we're going to be going through continuously. Remember, we have 12 components. You may hear the pranayamas, the japa, the chanting going on, the exact posture you are doing, the bandhas. Do as many as possible at a time. It is the togetherness of all of these 12 components that makes what we call regular yoga into Nityananda yoga. So when you are doing it, remember, each component is as important. Do it. You will see how, as we have been doing every day of the Nityananda yoga, you will start to be able to automatically incorporate all the components to get the real experience of yoga. And I can tell you this as a personal experience and as an experience of thousands of people worldwide. Yoga does make you manifest powers. A sincere Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, 308 asanas, will make you manifest. So with that, let us get into the sequence itself.
The beautiful, powerful cognition we got from Swamiji on Nityananda Yoga. Let us now start with the first asana. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Sukhasana, where you sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your index and thumb together and place them on top of the respective knees and engage in all three bandhas, where sucking the perineum in, pulling the stomach in and up, tucking the chin to the chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanam ityuktam ashaktastat samacharet. Asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs into Padmasana position. Bring the Arms together in the Namaskar Mudra. Raise them up above the head. As you continue to engage in all three bandhas, visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मङ्गलम् यकृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front. Hold the left hand by the right in the Shambhi Mudra. Place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Halipavasana. पूर्वं विधियाहु मे जानो उभे पकदली संपरिथानो पिष्टिपचेदो भूकरिल्यावो दक्षिणकर स्वभाम गहावो. The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now remain in the same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet and cup the palms, making a hollow. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Nagi Pavasana. पूरबदि परिहागा नीचो होगी कहून पनास्यो लगागी. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Stretch the legs straight out, upwards, then cross them into Padmasana position. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्द्रः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows. And engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the arms in circular manner. In circular direction, gaze at the nose. Goda Bamba Padki Ashima Hiri Soya, the Ticharana Kovarilla Parigula Pasamoya. The next asana is Gajasana. Now press the hands onto the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air. Lower the head than the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Gajasana. Dubjam padagre bhumo kritva lambhi bhuya mastakagre nidhaya. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Continuing to be in the same position, start alternate, pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up and repeating this on the other side as you visualize yourself as a bear. Vrikshasana. Ekam padama kunsha gajasan kurya Vrikshasanam bhavati. Now, stand tall on the tips of the toes on the ground. Keep the head, neck, and spine straight. Then bring the index, middle, and ring finger to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra as you continue to engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, where pulling the stomach in and out. Vaishyasana. केशेन पादयुगलं भद्वा तिष्ठेति दोमुखः अथवा ईशावक्षे यकृत्वा शक्तिमान् भवेत्. The first karana of the day is the Urdhvajanu karana. Now stand with heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Now keep the knees bent and both the hands at the chest level and make sure the elbows are parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center, then raising it up and back across the body towards original position. Simultaneously as leg raises, follow the movement follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body and repeating this on the other side. Next asana is Balalingasana. Now, place the fingers from outside in Sarva Mudra and hold on to the knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, the all three bandhas. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Balingasana. Ekam Janursyalinga Tatavyam Balalinganam Bhavati. The next asana is Padipidanasana. Now take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands. Parishmudra. Keep the head thick and spine straight and engage in all three bandhas. Padipidanasana. Stitva kasmin paditale karabhyam yeshtayetanam. The next asana is Natirajasana. With the respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumb touching. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Natarajasana. Uttarapadam kroncham cha maricham veerabhatrakam. Just repeat Balalingasana sequence on the side. Ekam Janursya Linga Statavyam Balalinganam Bhavati. Padipidanasana on the side. Stitva kasmin paditale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapya yena padipidanamasana. Natarajasana on the side. Uttanapadam kroncham cha maricham veerabhatrakam natarajam trikonam cha suktangashta prasarane. We will now entering into the next parana, which is the Ardharya parana. Now, sit in Nirmati, squatting position. Bring the right foot behind the other, with toes down and the heels up. Now keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum movement and bring it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm, then outwards. Now, place your right hand on the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat this on the other side. We'll be now moving ahead to a powerful meditation, which is the skeleton dance. I now request all participants to close your eyes, visualize yourself as a skeleton, where there's no blood, no muscles, no veins, no nerves. Just your whole body is made up of pure skeleton, and shake your body as intensely as possible. Shake every single body part as intensely as possible. Now, relax yourself. Walk front and back in your mat as you breathe in and breathe out as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Relax your whole body completely. The next Karana is Patichina Karana. Now, sitting in Aramandi position, the half squatting position, bring the hands above the head with the arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Now move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeating this on the other side. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall with the tips of toes and raise the with tips of toes on the ground. Raise the hands up above the head beside the ears in the Shambhaya Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Tadasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Bhedakan. Now, relax yourself. Now, from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat on the ground. Engage in all three bandhas. Bring the forehead towards the knees. Mahamudra Bhaddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan. The next asana is Tarakshvasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and slip the feet back, keeping your toes on the ground. Now tuck the chin to the chest in Janandara Bhatta and rotate the head from side to the side. Tarakshvasana. Gajasana Vastitva Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshina Kukshim Savakukshim Naye Tarakshvasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body onto the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Now keep the hands next to the chest. Raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscle. Open the mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through your nose as you engage in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. Angushtinami paryantam ado bhumo vinyasete. The next asana is Shashasana. Now, from the tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee into a chest, back and forth. Shashasana. Gajasram samsito janudvema kuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. The next asana is Ratasana. Now, from tall plank position, stop the movements of the leg. Now, place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back, bringing the other in between the two hands, alternating in both the feet, and repeating this again and again. Rathasana. Gajasra samsto ekekam param puromagena bhrametva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one toe flat on the ground, toes pointed backwards, and your front knee bent at 90 degrees angle. Now extend the other leg back and keep the knee straight and toes pointed out 45 degrees angle. Now raise the arms up, parallel beside ears, pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the third eye. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtmandakondinyam Odukukudamevacha. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Vashishtmandakondinyam Odukukudamevacha. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall. Bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamoramuladeसे cha yamyam padam nidhayatu tishtet vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasanam viduhu. The next asana is Garudasana. Now relax your hands. Place a foot on the opposite thigh. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Garudasana. Garudasana vakshe nidhyanam stiram bhavi. Let's now repeat the Vrikshasana sequence on the other side. Vrikshasana. Vamoramuladese cha yamyam padam nidhayatu. Let's now repeat the Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana. Garudasana vakshe ena dhyanam sarambhavi. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand, step one leg far back. Keep front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms straight and bring a front arm towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttanapadam kroncham cha marichim virabhadrakam. Let's now repeat the Trikonasana on the other side. Uttanapadam kroncham cha marichim virabhadrakam. Now stand straight. We'll be now moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Nikutaka karana. Now sit in Anumandi, the half squatting position. Now bring the arms to the chest level and palms are parallel to each other. Now lift one foot towards its toes and simultaneously switch between lifting the other toes up and placing the toe back on the ground. And simultaneously as the leg movement is being done, switch the movement of the hand also. One goes up and other goes down in the Nikutaka karana. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now, sit on your heels and keep your knees together. Raise the hands in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. As you know, we engage in the Brahmari Kumbhaka, where you buzz like a bee and engage in a new japa, which is Sadashivoham. Angushtasana. Kabanda Asramityahu Gorakshasalam. The next asana is Saurasana. Now from the tips of the toes, extend your one leg straight out and heels down and toes up. Keep fingers down on the ground by the sides, palms facing forward in Varamudra. Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padatilam samstapyat tvekapadakam. The next asana is Viduranasana. Now remain in the same position. With the respective hand, reach forward and hold onto the big toes with the index and middle finger. Keep the opposite hand on back heel. Viduranasana. Gulpasito paramekam prasarya tatpadagam samprashya tatkarena. Let's now repeat the Saurasana on the other side. Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padatilam samstapyat tvekapadakam. Viduranasana. Repeating on the other side. Gulpasito paramekam prasarya tatpadagam samprashya tatkarena. The next asana is Brahmajaramukshasana. Now keep the toes on the ground. Place perineum on top of the heels. Maintain the gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the sides, resting on your thighs in Shambhavi Mudra. Now slowly tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms. Brahmajaramukshasana. Dovu panapani hoi vese eji dovu gudani vese. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind. Place a perineum down on the heels. Now rest the hands on top of the thighs. Shambhavi Mudra. Engage in Uddiyana Bandha by pulling the stomach in and up. Yes, Kapilasana. Ubhe pagatali samadhyarave tunako mahili kor milave. The next asana is Bhadra Korakasana. Continue to remain in same position. Release the Uddara Bandha. Engage the Mula Bandha. That's sucking the perineum in. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Bhadra Korakasana. Dogu pagatali sambadakare korvali bhuparidhare. The next asana is Suryasana. Now, raise the heels to the ground. Bring the thumbs and the fingers together. Opening up the palm in the Padma Mudra. Raise their arms straight above the head and gaze through the whole of the palms. Suryasana. Egi do gudatriyane panapani bhedika punitane. The next asana is Madhukasana. Now sit with toes flat and pinning on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth with the Matiki Mudra. Catch the nectar of immortality, which is dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra with your frog as you visualize yourself as a frog. Bandukasana. Padatalo Prishtadesham Gushtedvecha Sanspashete. The next asana is Uttana Bandukasana. Continue to engage in the Maniki Mudra and continue to visualize yourself as a frog. Keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows. Uttana Bandukasana. Manduka Atramadhyastam Purprabhyanditam Shiraha. The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet, keep the knees wide open, spread the fingers on top of the knees in Shambhi Mudra. Open the mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Repeat this several times. Simhasana. Dakshinam Sarva Gulpena Dakshine Hadateteram. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now, sit on the heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle finger holding your big toes of your opposite feet. As you now engage in the Jalandhara Bandha, we are tucking the chin to the chest. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Chivrisya Syado Yukramena Samahitaha. The next asana is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now, squat and keep the feet flat on the ground, knees wide open. Bring the arms in and around the back and incline the fingers behind you in Parishvata. Gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a crow. Kakabhushandi Asana. Prathame Vaisaka Ukritane Do Hatbakamichi Ane. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Now place the palms on the floor, shoulders apart. Bring the knees on back of the arms towards your armpits. Lean your chin forward and down. Slowly lift your legs off from the ground, gaze ahead. Kani Pavasana. Asana Gaugana Ashi Tushta Hoyi Tu Achi Hohi. The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle position between your hands and your head. Bring the knees onto your elbows, hips over the shoulders, and slowly straighten the legs up. Slowly straighten the legs up, gaze at the nose. Kapali Asana. Sisa Sisha Dhariti Teki Pagdo Miliva Ucha Gukare. Relax yourself. The next asana is Parsvamayurasana. Now squat and toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. And align your elbows with the knees and the hip. Now lean onto the arms, find your balance. Extend the legs to the side. Slowly lift your whole body off from the ground. Gaze at the third eye. Parsvamayurasana. Mayuram Dandavat Puryan Mayuram Dandamakam. Just now repeat Parsvamayurasana on the other side. Mayuram Dandavat Puryan Mayuram Dandanamakam. The next asana is Bharganathasana. Now come to a plank position. Now step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in your inner space. Let's now repeat Bharganathasana on the other side. Bharganathasana. Asana Kaugana Piti Jagi. The next asana is Unmukhpitasana. Now from Tarakshasana, in the plank position, place the forearms on the ground. Walk the feet forward, bringing the hips, raising the hips. Lift the chest and head up. Third eye. Unmukhpitasana. Dhonyasto janane hasto chadushpalavanmukam. Let's know the next asana is Vashishtasana. Now in Tarakshasana, the plank position, rotate the body onto one hand, raise the opposite hand up, keeping the balancing hand directly underneath the shoulder, raise the hips, gaze through the sky. Vashishtasana. Udu Kukura Vashishta Marichi Halamatsakam. Let's now repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Vashishtasana. Udu Kukura Vashishta Marichi Halamatsakam. The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now, sit your legs stretched in front of you, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing upwards in Shambhi Mudra. Keep the spine straight. Make sure the elbows are touching your body. Tuck the chin to the chest in Paramashiva. Gaze at the nose. Anjani Asana. Do karki ube hateli korvali mele bheli. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now, remaining same position. Bend from the waist, hold the big toes with the index of the fingers, bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. In the Mahamudra. Paschimottanasana. Janu Parilatantu Paschimottanamuttate. The next asana is Ugrasana. Now raise the up. Now clasp the hands behind the head, lean chest forward and down, bring the head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize God as Kali in your namaste. Ugrasana. Sapa Nipyandram Ditpa Jano Parishironyasete. The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now bring one heel to the groin, knee raise. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee. Clasp the hands behind the back in Shambhi Mudra. Bring the chest to the thigh with the knee. Marichi Asana. Uttan Padang Crown Chamcha Marichi Bhadrakam. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now, with the raised knee, let it fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at nose. Mahamudrasana. Dava Pagakiri Joyi Sivanya Vesoyi. Let's now repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Marichi Asana. Uttan Padang Crown Chamcha Marichim Vira Bhatrakam. Relax yourself now. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Repeat on the other side. Dava Pagiri Joyi Sivanyani Lata Vesoyi. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together with heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly in Shambhi Mudra. Maintain a straight spine, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana 2. Gulpo Chavrisya Syadaha Sivanyapa Shyokshutet. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart and knees wide open. Raise the hands to respective knees in Shambhi Mudra. Now slowly tuck the chin to the chest in Janarbandha. Gaze at the nose. Gwali Pavasana. Purva Charbra Chok Kasyo Soyi Vahi Viriyo Kiji Soyi. The next asana is Joni Asana. Continue to remain the same position. Hold the soles of the feet in Shambhi Mudra. Lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet. Gaze at the nose. Joni Asana. Dovu Pagatari Samtakare Educating Nadare. The next asana is Miriki Pavasana. Now raise yourself up. Now lean forward and down. Extend the hands out wide, palms on the ground in Shambhi Mudra. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels. Gaze Miriki Pavasana. Purabh Parihadiki Karkasisa Panashara Modi. The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now raise yourself up. Bring the arms below the shins. Extend out, keep palms facing up. Bring a forehead to the ground above the feet. Keep bringing the toes near the throat, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Siddha Samadhi Asana. Dovu pagatli sambudakare sole meda aka vedhare. The next asana is Kiraki Pavasana. Raise yourself up. Now hold the feet. Open them up like opening a book. Bringing the soles towards the sky and keeping the back of the hands on the ground. Now press the elbows onto the thighs towards the thighs press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees, gaze the nose. Chiniki Pavasana. Do paga ki yeti dharti bhagwa mein lagave. The next asana is Charya. Now place the hands on the respective knees, gently place them on the ground. Engage in the Uddiyana Mudra. We are sucking the stomach in and up, gaze at the third eye. Charya. Do pagadli samtidare aaka dekar pasare. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, in the same position, lift the heels up, bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in up in Nityananda. Bandha. Place the hands in Bindu Mudra, where index and thumb touching, and place them on the respective knees. Bhairavasana. Gulpa sampirita nyonyam vikrameno tamshanehi. The next asana is Samanasana. Now, sit with one foot at one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Hold the breath in the Muladhara Mudra. Samanasana. Samanasrama vakshe siddha mantradi sadhanat. The next asana is Apanasana. Now, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands flat on the ground to the sides. Gaze at the third eye. Apanasana. Kevalam parame kancha skande charopi yattitaha. Let's now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana. Samanasrama vakshe siddha mantradi sadhanat. Let's now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Apanasana. Kevalam parame kancha skande charopi yattitaha. The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other. Align the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees, gaze at the nose. Gomukhasana. Savve dakshina gulpanto pishtha pashve niyojayet. The next asana is Anushasana. Now remain in the same position. Hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers in Uddiyana Mudra. Relax your shoulders. As now we'll be engaging in the Uddiyana Bandha by pulling the stomach in and up, gaze the nose. Anushasana 2. Dachina godo nicho tane vaam take upar aane. The next asana is Anushasana 2. Now, remaining in the same position. Increase the fingers behind the back, lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees, touch the nose to the ground, gaze at the nose. Anushasana 2. Jimana goda ki sandhi pritava goda ki samdhi vilai rashe. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground, going with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine straight, chest out, and the respective knees in the Shambhava Mudra, gaze at the nose. Garudasana 2. Dava pagamodi yeti mahilam gulpa muladvar niche de. The next asana is Naradasana. Now incline the fingers behind you. Twist your body to the raised knee, gaze at the third eye. Pishti juvama pagatli keri boprita hilaka viperi. The next asana is Nityananda. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Now extend the opposite hand straight and hold onto the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Pranamudra, gaze at the nose. Vatsapitakasana. Vamena vamangushtantu grihitam matsapītakam. Let's now repeat the Gomakasana sequence on the other side. Gomakasana. Savve Dakshinagulpanto Vishwasya Nyotayete. Anushasana 1. Repeat it on the other side as you visualize the Vishwanasya in your space. Dachinagodo Nichotane Vam Takya Upparane. The next asana is Anushasana 2. On the other side, continue to visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Anushasana 2. Jimala Goda Kisanti Pritava Goda Kisam Dibila Irashe. The next asana is Garudasana 2. On the other side, Garudasana 2. Davo Pagamodi Edi Mahilam Gulpa Muladvari Nite De. Naradasana, repeat it on the other side. Pishtujuvama Pagatili Keri Boprithai Laga Veperi. The next asana is Matsapītakasana, repeat it on the other side. Matsapītakasana. Vame Navamam Vishtantu Grihitam Matsapītakam. Yoni Vame Sampītya Metradupari Dakshinam. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 1. Now place one foot on top of the opposite side. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite side. Now twist and bring elbow towards outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arms by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana 1. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtiri Yatyadah. The next asana is Kubasana. Now extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Ubasana. Asana Koguna Jolo Jaye. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now placing the opposite hand on the ground, turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendra Pitam Jadara Pradipim Prachanda Rukmandala Kandanastram. Let's now repeat the Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. Matsyendrasana 1. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtri Yatyadah. Kubasana, repeat it on the other side. Visualize yourself as a camel. Kubasana. Asana Koguna Jolo Jaye. Matsapītakasana. Matsyendrasana 2, repeat it on the other side. Continue to visualize yourself as the great sage Matsyendranatha. Matsyendra Pitam Jadara Praditam Prachanda Rukmandala Kandanastram. The next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place palms on respective knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at toes. Padmasana. Asanam Divadam Proktam Padmam Vajrasam Tatha. Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now continue to remain in the same position. Cross the arms and hold on to the opposite toes with the index and middle fingers. Gaze at the nose. Padmasana 2. Uttano Charak Kritva Urusam Stopri Yatyadah. The next asana is Kukutasana. Now remain in the Padmasana position. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body off from the ground. Kukutasana. Padmasanam Susanstapya Nano Varantare Karau. The next asana is Bhadiketi Asana. Now continue to remain in the Padmasana position. Raise up onto the knees. Place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Now keep the elbows together, press it against the navel, lean forward, slowly lift the legs off from the ground and balance yourself. Bhadiketi Asana. Ramavastabda Karatve Nadakku Upari Stabhita Parshvastaha. The next asana is Mayurasana. Remain same position, stretch the legs straight off from the body. Mayurasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttamam. Relax yourself. Lie on the ground. Now lay on the ground. And insert the fingers behind and hold in the Parish Mudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Bakarasana. Adhyajisheta Ritam Nitaya Bhuma Parupasadrimano. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now, remaining same position, place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Slowly raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off from the ground. Visualize yourself as lotus. Shalabhasana. Adhyajishete Karukmamakshrabu Karothalabhyam. Next asana is Ushtrasana. Now, bring the hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips as you visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. Adhyashete padayukmavashtam prishti nidhaya vidamkarabhyam. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now, as we are holding our hands with the foot, slowly pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off from the ground. Raise the head up, gaze at the third eye. Dhanurasana. Prasaripado Vidandarupa Karoja Prishte Pariyugmam. The next asana is Bhagasana. Now raise yourself up, sit on both knees with head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place the palms down on top of the thighs and gaze at the third eye. Bhagasana. Ulata Modi Paulo Bese Bharojit Kare Ek Vese. The next asana is Bohyasana. Now place the forearms on the ground. Fingers interlocked, shoulders, elbows, shoulder width apart. Now place top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Walk the feet forward until the hips are aligned with the shoulders. Slowly lift the feet up, but keeping the knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin and gaze at the nose. Gohyasana. Do hata ki kahuni joy punaha kalta joyi. The next task is Sirsasana. The remaining same position, raise the legs up straight, up into the sky. Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam sa videtum hinaha. The next asana is Kodyasana. Relax yourself now. Now sit with legs in front of you. Now place the hands behind the calves, switch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees, come to vertical position with your legs. Kodyasana. Do hath gabara ane goda tere kagasi thane. The next asana is Harigasana. Now remain in the same position. Bring the hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Hold the breath, gaze at the third eye. Harigasana. Uttanam shayanam kritva padam letva prasarya. The next asana is Naukasana. Now place the elbows and palms on the ground and visualize yourself as a boat. Uttanam shayanam purpurabhyam bhuvinashtabhyapado hasta nitambam nidhaya. The next asana is Vruddhasana. Now sit and lift the feet up. Scoop the hands under the heels. Pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space. Rudrasana 2. Pagadali sampadikara hatasya pagochayi pagakahuta dohule voparlikani talave lagave. The next asana is Udmakapitasana. Now lay down with feet flat on the ground. Place palms down, fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up high, pressing the feet into the ground. Chin as you raise the body up. Naturally, the chin tucks to the chest, gaze at the nose. Unmukapitasana. Udve jijani kritva shedhvamakam tatha uttapi hastutishketu pithunmakanamake. Now, lay down on your back with palms facing upwards. Completely relax yourself. Unclutch any micro movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain tense. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring awareness to every single moment in your body in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Shivasana. Uttanam Shavavat Bhumo Shayanam to Shavasanam. Shavasanam Shanti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Breathe in and breathe out as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. And relax your whole body. Now, raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. And come back to the seated position. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the 108th set of asanas, which is the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. We will now starting the next beautiful sequence, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the 208 asanas, which directly revealed by Swamiji. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Yathasanishtasana. Now, sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring the index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra and engage the Mulabandha, where you're sucking the perineum in. Gaze in front of you. Repeat the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashiva in your throat center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yathasanishtasana. Paryankam tat samakyatam yata samstham yata sthitihi. The next asana is Samasana. Now sit cross-legged, hands on knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Now take long deep inhalations and hold. Then take prolonged inhalations and exhalations. Samasana. Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yatha laghu. The next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees in the Shambhavi Mudra, gaze at the nose. Muktasana. Nipidasivanim sukshma dakshinetara gulpataha vamam yamena gulphena muktasana dambhavet. The next asana is Siddhasana. Now remain in the same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Siddhasana. Sthanam mama chendriyo chaladrisha prashyambravorantaram chaitan mochaka padabir janakam siddhasanam prochite. The next asana is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas, where you're sucking the perineum in, pulling the stomach in and up, and tucking the chin to the chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Siddhyasana. Vamapariki yedi jano sivani maditasa kotano. The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra, where your index and thumb touching. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space. Rudrasana. Vamacharana pari dachna rake ega jugati asa vididhake vamapakitili mahili kora dachna ke ju bahar lebora. The next asana is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the nose. Santadunasana. Asana Kaugana Manaki Chanchalata Mitha. The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, where you're cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in the Samputa Mudra. Siddhasana 2. Rijukaya Samasinaha Siddhasana Mudhiratam. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Little fingers beneath the bottom lip. Ring fingers above the upper lip. Middle fingers closing the nostrils. Index fingers over the eyes and thumbs closing the ears in the Shanmukha Mudra. Bandha Yoni Asana. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bandha Yonyashaneshu now. The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh and place the other foot under the opposite thigh. Make sure your thumbs and index fingers are touching the Bandha Mudra and place them on top of the knees. Virasana. Ekam padamate kasvim vinyasroni samsitaha. The next asana is Valmikasana. Now place the left heel on the right side genital organ, toes under the thighs, and right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands on the index in the Bandha Mudra and place them on top of the knees and gaze at the third eye. Valmikasana. Dava pagaki pagatali punedi he joya. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joni Mudrasana. Bhama Padiki Pagatali Jahima Hili Kori. The next asana is Yoni Asana. Now keep the feet and the hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Yoni Asana. Yonyasanam Parvatena Yogam Yoga Phale Nilam. The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together and holding with both the hands in the Shambhi Mudra. Bring the knees towards the ground, gaze at the nose, visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. Gulpo Chavrasya Syadaha Sivanya Pashayokshipet. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now remain in the same position. Press your tongue against the roof of the mouth in Kechiri Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Now with the right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils. Hold the breath. Then exhale through the left nostrils. Repeat this on the other side. As you visualize yourself as an Aghori. Aghorasana. Purva kaho bishika joyi vahi video kiji soyi. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now place the elbows on the heels, rest the chin on the palms. Gaze at the nose, engage in the Udyana Bandha, where you're pulling the stomach in and up. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Kaneri Pavasana. Gavali pasno kashyo hai jaise yahu mein jane vidite se. The next asana is Parasana. Now sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Increase the fingers in the Parisha Mudra. Lift the feet off from the mat. Parasana. Jogapadi ka dovu karki angur joy vadasham aane lagave sovu. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now increase the fingers around the feet with soles together. Toes are grooved in the throat. Heels touching the chest. Chin on the hands. Gaze at the nose. Visualize embodying the status space of a king. Gopi Chandasana. Purabha Vidhi Paripaga Kanguta Takuru Parashi. The next asana is Udarasana. Now insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers in the Shambhava Mudra. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down. Touch the chin to the soles. Gaze at the nose. Udarasana. Dovu Pagatli Sambadane Ube Hasiki Urda Hitane. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now fingers interlock over the feet. Raise the legs up to the face and palms over the forehead. Vishishtasana. Dovu pagatari jodi samtakare hadido pagu ichiani tale. The next asana is Bhujasana. Namaseated position. Lift both the legs over top of their respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing fingers around the back of the neck in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujasana. Sirasanam tu viknayam kakshasramatah param. The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise the legs up, bring the elbows under the knees, wrap the arms around the back, palms clasped in the Shambhavi Mudra, gaze at the nose. Kalyanasana. Dovu hath bagam vichane, tinako goda ni chetane. The next asana is Sankatasana. Now with the right knee on the mat, place your right foot flat and place the perineum on your raised heel. Now raise the left leg over top of the right and bring the left heel on the right hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees. In Vaishnavi Mudra, visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Vama padam chite moolam sannyasa dharni tale. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Place the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right knee. Dhenukasana. Anusagi nagara pancham vishram da galyamni. The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body and gaze at the third eye. Machandrasana. Vamajanga parinachatane vamahaste bishdishane. The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now, hold the respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should touch the knees. Machandrasana 2. Prathama jimano churno jujoy vamajanga prira khesoyi. The next asana is Guru Asana. Now making the feet in the same position, interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knees. Guru Asana. Urumolida padasya kanishika pradeshe gulpan samsthapati deva janu idhar padapashni. Let's now repeat the Sankatasana on the other side. Sankatasana. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Vama padam chitir moolam sannyasa dharni tale. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Dhenukasana. Anusagi nagara pamchadam vrisham da galyamni. The next asana is Machandrasana on the other side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vamajanga paridachitane vamahaste pishtidishane. The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Lean, hold your respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and forehead touches the ground, chest should be touching the knees. Machandrasana 2. Prathama jimano charno jujoy vamajanga parira kesoyi. The next asana is Guru Asana on the other side. Maintain the same position. Interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knees. Guru Asana. Urumolida padasya kanishika pradeshe gulpa samsthapadeva jan itara padapashni. The next asana is Parshvasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground. Keep the knees against your chest, hands holding the opposite knees. Keep the thighs together, keep the spine straight, and press the tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Kechari Mudra, gaze at the nose. Parshvasana. Padale bhuman dhaya janini urasi nidhaya viparita hastabhyam. The next asana is Bodhashokasana. Now remain same position. Hold the opposite wrist. Place the chin onto your knees. Gaze at the nose. Bodhashokasana. Dovu pagatali bhupridhare koramaili aise kare. The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now from seated position, place the feet flat on the mat. Place the arms under the knees and holding the opposite elbows. Gaze at the nose. Kurakatasana. Dovu hath bagbarilyave goda niche leta harave. The next asana is Sumati Asana. Now, remaining in the same position. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses and toes pointed up. Gaze at the navel. Visualize the Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. Sumati Asana. Muladhwari dharti paritane dava pag parita chapada dava pag parita chapada ane. The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend the feet out straight in front of you. Raise the arms straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrists pointed outwards. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Dandasana. Idaning garbhineenam yogabhyaso yatha laghu. The next asana is Arambasana. Now inhale, exhale, chest forward and down, holding the big toes with the index and middle fingers, head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril, exhale through the right in the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Arambhasana. Dovu pagamilava pasari pagaka anguta pakadilati godalagave. The next asana is Bidokasana. Now, sit your legs straight, extend the knees slightly up, maintain one hand distant between the heels. Now bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet in Shambhavi Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Bidokasana. Pratama bhesi dova pava pasari kachika urdhako kurdo dhare. The next asana, Jalandhari Pavasana. Now, extend both the legs out with heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Now insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Place the palms upwards, gaze at the nose. Jalandhari Pavasana. Dovu edi melike di jahad pasari punichubaka nasika tadiga bhuparidhari. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now, place both the legs in front of you. Now lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasam sitam krito ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtete. The next asana is Anantasana. Now, lie down on your back. Hold the left hand on top of the right foot, straighten the body. Now concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you concentrate on the prana, which is moving from the Muladhara Chakra to your Sahasrara Chakra, gaze at the nose. Anantasana. Uttan Shaini Ekekam Payangrevayam Vinyasya. The next asana is Ankushasana. Now remain in the same position. Rest on the elbow of the hand, holding the foot. Concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, gaze at the nose. Ankushasana. Uttan Shaiti Ekekam Payangrevayam Kurvan. The next asana is Drishasana. Lay down on your back. Bring the knees to the chest. Now encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms. Roll to your left and your right. Drishasana. Uttan Shainam Janini Hridaye Vastamba Jangas Haiturani. Let's now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Raise yourself up. And place one foot behind the back. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasam sitam kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtete. The next starts as Anantasana. Now lie down on your back. Right hand holds the foot from the top. Straighten the body. Concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Gaze at the nose. Anantasana. Uttan Shaini Ekekam Payangrevayam Vinyasya. The next starts as Ankushasana. Rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at the nose. Engage in the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Uttan Shaiti Ekekam Payangrevayam Kurvan. The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lay on the back. Lift the legs one by one up behind the neck. Hold the hands behind the back. Gaze at the nose. Padabhyam Veshte Kantham Hastabhyam Prishtabandhanam. The next asana is Atmaramasana. Next asana is Atmaramasana. Now raise the legs above towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs. Interlace the fingers behind the neck in the Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Atmaramasana. Atmaramasa Pratima Sudha Sove Paguchane Agane. The next asana is Kochikasana. Now raise the knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways, gaze at the third eye. Kochikasana. Dovu hada chirasa kare, chiraso bese pakare. The next asana is Jadar Pravritti 1, 2, and 3. This is a sequential asana. Now, lie on your back, knees to your chest, arms reach to the side at the shoulder level. In Jadar Pravritti 1, one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. In Jadar Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jadar Pravritti 3, keep both legs straight to one side. Head looks in the opposite direction of the legs. Jata Pravritti Asana. Parivritti Kukshibhagye Tridahi Parikirtataha. Let's now repeat this beautiful Jatara Pravritti Asana on the other side. Parivritti Kukshibhagye Tridahi Parikirtataha Bhatta Koram Supta Koram Modokolam Matapicha. Next asana is Deepening. Now lie on your back. Bend the knees and place the feet flat on the ground. Now hold the ankles and slowly lift the hips up, gaze at the nose. Dvipadupitam. Pratikriyatun dvanda pita sarvapalapradam garbhinena andurbalana iti gargi jagadanu. The next asana is Paryankasana. Now bring the arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat, fingers pointing towards the feet. Slowly lift the entire body off from the ground. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a stone furniture. Paryankasana. Uttana Shayanam Hastadlabhyam Bhuvim Ashtabhya Paditlabhyam. Now relax yourself. Lay on your back. Bring the knees to the chest. Hands on the shoulders in Shambhi Mudra. Move the hips in a circular motion. Shvotanasana. Shavavachairam Samstapya Jani Samilya Nabu Animya. The next asana is Vipirita Karani. The next asana is Vipirita Karani. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs raise up straight. Now move the legs around and around. Vipirita Karani. Bhutale Shashiro Datva Kenaye Charanadvayam. The next asana is Vipirita Karani 2. Now remain in the same position, stop the movements of the legs. Vipirita Karani. Karani Viparita ke Sarva Divyadinashini. The next asana is Langhalasana. Now, lift the hips, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched out on the ground, palms clasped in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a flow. Langhalasana. Narakasre Stitva Nasika Padeshe Bhu Upad Prishte. The next asana is Shayita Paschimottanasana. Now, legs over the head, toes pointed on the ground, thighs to the chest, hold the big toes in the Prana Mudra. Straighten the arms and your legs. Tanam Shayitu Purvita Shayita Paschimottanakam. The next asana is Supta Konasana. Now remain the same position. Spread the toes out wide and holding the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Supta Konasana. Parivritti Kukshibhagye Tridahi Parikirtataha. The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring the legs over top of the head, toes on the ground, hold the ankles, keep the knees straight. Chakrasana. Shavasana Sadav Pado Kurya Mastaka Parau. The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now lie on the back, keep the legs vertical. To hold the big toes with the Prana Mudra with your index and middle finger. Open your legs wide. Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Uttar Padam Crown Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam. The next asana is Supta Konasana. Now bring the legs together in front of you. Straighten the legs up. Hold the big toes in the Prana Mudra. Uttar Padam Crown Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Nataracham Trikolam Cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Now from Supta Padangushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on your back. Holding the opposite elbows over the head, gaze at the nose. Mukta Padmasam Kritva Uttanashanam Charayet Kurpara Abhyam Shiro Veshtya Matsyasanam Rogaha. The next asana is Parasharamasana. Continue to remain in the Padmasana position. Place backs of the right hand onto the left palm, gaze at the nose. Parasharamasana. Pratamakare Padmasana Ache Sudo Sove Bhuparapache. The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now keep the legs in Padmasana position. Lift the hips and legs up. Use support of the hands. Place the hands at the hips, elbows on the floor. Now, as you do this asana, you'll be naturally tucking the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Sarvangasana. Adha Vakshira Sankshepat Sarvangasana Uttamam. Now relax yourself. Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on your back. Face one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Now extend both the arms straight and hook fingers forward, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana. Prathamasayana Sudo Sishakesaki Samdisodakhe. Listener repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Prathamasayana Sudo Sishakesaki Samdisodakhe. The next asana is Vrishapparikshepasana. Now lie on the back. Interlace the fingers around the neck in the Parishamudra. Now lift both the feet off from the ground. Extend one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. Vrishapparikshepasana. Uttana shayan kritva anulom bihi kandaram bhadra kurpuro militva nitam vena. The next asana is Marotanasana. Now relax the hands. Place the hands to the sides of your body. Lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Marotanasana. Shotana samsti kritva janapar yenas karnyo sansprishet marotanam bhavati. The next asana is Brikasana. Now place the soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down. Visualize yourself as a bull. Brikasana. Atta uttana shayanam kritva patila abhya bhumin dhritva uttishtet Vrikasanam bhavati. The next asana is Luthasana. Now throw the legs above the head, completely roll over, finish in the prone position, and repeating this again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Luthasana. Uttana shayanam pado shriyango bhuma stapayitva. The next asana is Saratasana. Now lie on your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders. Now contract the lips, making the sound of a flute whistling while inhaling. Sarathasana. Nubja shayanam kritva nabhyam bhumanidhaya stam vatstabhyam. The next asana is Dehulyulanganasana. Now place palms on a mat. Now raise your whole body in a plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms. Dehulyulanganasana. Hastadvayam bhadratan madhya charnadvayam udaneva bahirniya athanage dehulyulanganam bhavati. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now stand tall, bend forward, place back side, place hands on the mat, walk front and back. Jatyasana. Ata jatyasam vakhe yena jatismaro bhavet hastan rebhumo cha gamanagamanam tataha. We were entering in the first karana of this beautiful sequence, which is Lolitika Karanam. Now stand with knees bent and feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level. Swiftly move the arms across the body, then bringing back to the center. Tilt the head back and open the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions in Lolitika Karanam. Yes. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now, stand erect like a rod, arms at the side, and hands are touching the thighs in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize your Kundalini, Devi, raising and curling upwards around your body. Sarpasana. अतः सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलम्. The next asana is Ushta Sadanasana. Now, while standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet. Feet on the fists. Begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel. Mushti Kanishtika Pradeshe Bhuma Nidhaya Uprapaditle Samstapya. The next asana is Ashwasana. Now, remain in the same position. Begin to move and walk like a horse. As you visualize yourself as a horse. Mushti Kanishtika Pradeshe Bhuma Nidhaya Uprapaditle Samstapya. The next asana is Kapotnikatasana. Now stand straight with the feet together. Interlace the hands behind the back and pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Padale Bhuvanidhaya Prishtabhagyan Hasto Janga Pariyantam Nitva. We will now entering into the next Karanam, which is the Tal Pushpatam Karanam. Now stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously, open up the palms, raise the one heel off from the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulders of the respective heel. Visualize you to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now, stand tall, bring the palms together, form is gaze at the nose. Khadgasana. Nija sartamasmanam kritva padalabhyu. The next asana is Uttanottanam. For this asana, weights are optional. Sit down as low as you can to the ground, then stand up. Do like this again and again. Gaze at the nose. Uttanottanam. Pulaf utatavyam atsi tatvam iti uttanottanam bhavati. The next asana comes over the head and jump repeatedly as visualize yourself as a maze. Musalasana. Saralam stitva urdvam bahum nayet varam varam uddhanam kritva nayet musalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Uchirshaka. Now pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up and alternate in both the sides. Hastadvena dhritva tishtet Uchirshakam bhavati. The next karana is Pashujanu karana. Now stand, keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the side. Now bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep the arm holding your knee with the hand pointing outwards and closed into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh, wrist twisted and fingers are pointed towards the center of the body. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Tandavasana. Ekere padir sadhavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasanam. right thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Hands by the sides in Shambhavi Mudra. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana vakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm below the right and bringing the palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Garudasana 3. Uttana pitesya same him Garudameva cha. The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand relaxed by the knees. Ekapadasana. Dakshagrim Vamapadasya Jangobharin. Hold the big toes of the left foot and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star. Dhruvasana. Ekena hastena dandrupasya ekasya padasya gram datva. The next task is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate between sitting and standing. Trivikramasana. Grivayam palsam stapya statavyam utatavyam Trivikramasanam bhavati. Let's now repeat the Pashajanu Karanam on the other side. Tandavasana. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize you're fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Tandavasana. Ekedapadina statavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasanam on the other side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within. Brahmanasana vakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. The next asana is Garudasana 3. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Uttana kurma pitesya semhem Garudameva cha. The next task is Ekapadasana on the other side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ekapadasana. Daksha Grimvam Padasya Jango Paridhaya cha. The next asana is Dhruvasana. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Dhruvasana. Ekena hastena pada dandarupasa ekasya padasya gram dritva. Behind the neck, stand tall. Alternate between sitting and standing. Trivikramasana. Grivayam padansam stapya statavyam utatavyam Trivikramasanam bhavati. Now relax yourself into the Samanaka Karana. Stand with feet close together. Toes pointed slightly out and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Relax your whole body in this Karana. The next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect, then bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Let the finger lock touch the navel. Sit in squatting position. Gorak Anjali Asana. Pratham hi ubay hoy bahu niche puni hove. Next asana is Kanchasana. Now remaining same position. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves, then wrap it around behind the butt. Keep the chest upright. Kanchasana. Urumadhyat hasto nivashya nitambam dritva. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continue to sit in a squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright. Gaze at the navel. Bhairavasana. Dovupaga ki taliki mahili koru milaye. The next asana is Varahasana. Now bring your elbows up close to the head, palms joint over the back, facing downwards in the Anjali Mudra, gaze at the nose. Visualize the boar avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Varahasana. Pagatili ki mahili kor milayi panapani dobe se. The next asana is Pipratasana. Now, let the fingertips touch the mat in front of you. Ata uttanasana nani pashni dhya sammilya sthitta nitambam jala pradeshe aniya. The next asana is Dhakasana. Now place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on back of the arms. Eyes fallen down, slowly lift the legs off from the mat. Visualize yourself as a crow. Bakasana. Hastabhyam bhavanivashtabhya jaladvannabha sammilya jhangaruni samstapya tishtet bhakasaram bhavati. The next asana is Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Now, kneel down, slowly raise the body on your head and move the legs into the Padmasana, gaze at the nose. Shushtanga Kapalayasana. Asana Kaugana Kapala Ache Hoyi. The next asana is Guptasana. Sit down between the feet. Let the heels come outside of the hips. Hands on the knees. Sit straight, gaze at the nose. Guptasana. Jano vorante pado kritva pado to gopayete. The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Hands on the ground, fingers wide open. Lift the body up straight as if in a handstand position. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Sapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan. The next asana is Shibhuasana. Continue to remain in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Shibhuasana. Do Pagajodi Mahi Gulapa Mahi Ubehoya. The next asana is Matsyasana 2. Now from Bhakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and the feet. Palms by the chest, body pressed off from the mat in a plank position. Now push the body up and down again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish. Matsyasana 2. Nujam Shainam Kurpro Pashabhagayam Muda Kritya. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. Now lie prone on belly, hands on the hips. Extend the legs and point the toes. Lift the chest to your right and your left like a snake. Sarpasana 2. Nrityam Shainam Krita Hasto Nitambam Samstapya. The next asana, Niralambanasana. Now hands in Padmudra, holding the chin, straight the legs, point the toes together. Niralambanasana. Karabhyang pankajam kritva tishte kurpayasanam. The next asana is Chatrasana. Now lie on the stomach. Place the hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bringing the foot up towards the upper back, lift the head and chest up. Visualize yourself as an umbrella. Chatrasana. Adyasara stitva hastalabhyam bhumashtabhyo nuya chatrasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with top the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing the ground. Place the forehead on the mat. Vajrasana. Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yita laghu shuka prashavalabhaya prochate praktane pati. The next asana is Meshasana. Now from Gajasana, the mountain position, alternate striking the ground with both of your hands. Meshasana. Gajasana samsito ekekam baham bhumortadiyet Meshasana. The next asana is Ajasana. Now continue to be in the mountain position in Gajasana. Slowly lift the legs into the air and bring the forehead to the ground. Gajasana. Gajasana samsto padadagve mantrikaya krityamastakena. The next asana, Dhanantarasana. Now sit on the heels, legs together. Place the hands on respective knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Dhanantarasana. Purabhavji parihadiki kakasisya panashara modi gaka anguyagri medulagave. The next asana is Angamottanam. Now interlace the fingers in front, then behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards. Give a massage to various different joints and muscles. Angamottanam. Hastayor angulir bhadva hastayor madhya sarvangam nishkasayitva tishtet Angamottanam. The next asana is Garudasana 4. Now sit on heels in Vajrasana. Feet turned out to the side. Thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep the spine straight, hands on the respective knees. Garudasana 4. Jango robhyam daram pidya stirkayo vijanuna jano parikaradhvanda garudasara muchyate. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now, sit with legs folded back, knees spread wide open, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye. Ananda Mandirasana. Adavakshe Viranata Ananda Mandirasanam. The next asana is Mandukasana 2. Now, remaining same position, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze at the nose. Mandukasana 2. Prishtam Sampita Gulbhabhyam Jambange Savalyakritihi Hasto Padatile Kshipto Mandukam Padadosharit. The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now, tuck the toes, heels up and together. Place perium on the heels. Now, place the palms on the ground, spread the fingers and base of the hands touching the toes. Gaze at the nose, stick out the tongue and exhale. Narasimhasana. Dovu panapani hoye vese, edi milera goda nivese. The next asana is Vishwakasana. Now, remain in the same position. Make a hollow of palms and place them on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth. Close the lips. Gaze at the nose. Now inhale through the Pingala Nadi and exhale through your mouth to your capacity and gaze at the nose. Vishwakasana. Dohu paganki yedi joyi godampanam vanam puni hoyi. The next asana is Bakadasana. Now remain in the same position. Bring the fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if monkey scratching. Gaze at the third eye. Makadasana. Dohu pagatli sampata ane tiniki pishti bhuma parithane. The next asana is Vajra Sangarasana. Now, lift the knees off from the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back. Gaze at the nose. Visualize embodying diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community. Vajra Sangarasana. Prathama Panapani Hoye Bese, Dovu Edi Guda Nivese. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, sit on the heels. Place palms on the mat to your side, gaze at the nose. Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana ma vakshe yakritva sustiro bhavet. The next asana is Kurmasana. Now, the toes flat, cross the feet, place perineum on back of the heels. Knees, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a turtle. Kurmasana. Gulpo Chevrisyas Yado Yukramele Samahito Dvijakaishro Grivam Kurvasanam Itirtamam. The next asana is Yogasana. Now with toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum on back of the heels. Gaze at the nose. Yogasana. Gudam niyamya gulbhabhyam yukramena samahitah yogasanam bhavedet idi yoga vido viduhu. The next task is Vijogasana. Now stand on the knees, cross the ankles behind, place the feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye. Vijogasana. Godam mamnobe hoyi goda adhara kaidoyi. The next task is Ushtrasana 2. Now in kneeling position, slowly bend backwards. Hold the ankles with your hands in Shambhi Mudra. Keep the arms straight. Push the hips forward, tilt the head back. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. Merudanda Grandi Dhadya Samishpade Yafkumane. The next task is Jatyasana. Now, with heels together and hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring elbows down to the back and place your back of the head also on the mat. Gaze at the nose. Dovo edi sambadakare sole muyadhvari daridhere. The next asana is Viritasana. Now, use support of your hands if needed. Raise up and again lean back down and touch your back to the ground. Do like this again and again. Viritasana. Jangrabdhi bhuvan dhaya jangodharyo urni samstapya prishti vamsam varam van sprishet Viratasanam bhavati. The next asana is Kapotasana. Now for Viritasana, raise the hips higher. Bring the forearm on the mat. Hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. Kapotasana. Merudanta gradi dhadya samishpade yufkuman. Now relax yourself. Now stand upright on your knees with toes tucked. Arms holding the opposite hand. Gaze at the nose. Varasana. Janani bhova sanstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva. The next asana is Varahasana. Now keep the knees together and toes tucked. Lean forward, bring the elbows to the mat, hands holding the head. Rest the head on the mat, heels on the butt. Varahasana. Surya Chandram Vedanani Asnani Khatyante. The next asana is Mundasana. Kneel down. Place the crown of the head on the mat between the interlaced fingers. Now elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Lift the knees up and hips high. Raise the body upside down. As you straighten your body towards the sky, visualize yourself as a lopped tree. Mundasana. Ado Mundasanam Vakshi Sarvesham Praninam Sukham. The next asana is Andhasana. Kneel down. Head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head. Exhale through your mouth. Gaze at the nose. Andhasana. Pratama pagatali samat herave kormahuli ubhe milave. The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. For this asana, weights are optional. Now lie on your belly. Extend the arms straight in front of you. Slowly lift the thighs and arms and chest off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana bedasya nada berunda namake ganda berunda sahite shirsa dandasanam tha. The next asana is Kapalasana. Now, lie on your belly. Place the arms at the side, palms down. Keep the forehead on the ground and slowly lift the legs up together. Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumanadhaya urdhapadu nagyet kapalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lie on the stomach, hands by the sides. Lift the legs over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the hands flat on the mat behind you. Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtrasane stitva charanobhemurutapya masukopari. Relax yourself. Next asana Chatakasana. Now raise yourself up. Sit on your knees. Bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat and forearms on the ground, knees sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Chatakasana. Utparaparyanta hasto dharamashtabhya janani nagosam kushachishthetam Chatakasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Kneel down. On the head, lift the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana 2. Vrishchiva puchcha parimangripaashni dhutva shashire chivashwasvaham vrishchika sanyamasana. The next asana is Vrishasana. Now, place perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left toes outside of the hip, ankle to the side. Place the hands on the mat, resembling a bull. Visualize yourself as a bull. Vrishasana. Yama gulphe padamole vamabhage padetaram viparitam sprishet bhumam vrishasana bhavet. The next asana is Lolasana. In kneeling position, place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Lift the knees up from the ground. Cross the toes of the left feet over top of the right. Balance above the mat. Lolasana. Lolasam sada kuryad vayu lola pagatanat. Vayu pradeshena sthiracheta bhavedrutam. Let's now repeat Vrishasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as a bull. Vrishasana. Yame gulphe padamole vamabhage padetaram viparitam sprishet bhumam vrishasanam bhavet. The next asana is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Now place the right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Palms on respective knees in the Vaishnavi Mudra. Maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunaihi, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space, as you engage in the Mula Bandha where you sucking the perineum in. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. The next asana is Grahasana. Now squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shins. Hold on to the ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet Earth. Grahasana. Padatle bhumap sanstapya jana madhye kurpro tapya hastabhyam gulpa pradeshe dhritva tishtet grahasanam bhavati. Let's now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Visualize Balagunaihi, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Balagunasana. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. The next asana is Utkatasana. For this asana, weights are optional. Now request all participants squat on toes with heels up, knees up from the mat. Place perineum on the heels and hands on respective knees. Or you can also hold the weights for this asana. Keep the spine upright. Utkatasana. Pijosti yata urajani trasne padrilo pari. The next asana is Vajra Sangarasana 2. Now, sit on toes with perineum on the heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide and lift it off from the ground and roll the opposite elbows behind the back. Vajra Sangarasana. Pratama Panapani Hoya Jese Dovu Idi Guda Nivese गोदा उभे राकेती आधे वाय बसारे धीरा. The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat with hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palms down. Raise the arms straighten, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose. Anilasana. दो हाथ भूम परितानी कहू निजादि ना बलागा आने. Next asana is Parukasana. Now, place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Now step the feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe, and walk around. Visualize yourself wearing the Padukas and walking the length and breadth of India. Padukasana. Hastatalayo Padle Krita Dishte Gachet Padukasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Kukudodanam. Now place palms on the mat. Raise both the feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukudodana. Hastatale bhumam kritva padatale cha urdham mudanam kritva bhumo patit idam punav kuryat kukudodhanam bhavati. The next asana is Viparita Karini. 2. Now place the hands on the mat. Raise the next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Place hands on the mat. Raise the legs upwards into a handstand position. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing. Hastalabhyam bhumashtabhya uvda padagre kruyan hastalabhyam nartanam kartavyam Viparita Nrityam bhavati. The next asana is Kuncharasana. Now separate the feet. Place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. Engage in the Mula Bandha where sucking the perium in. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kunjarasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam Karanekena Padabhya Bhumotushte Shirahkaraha. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Kunjarasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam Karnekena Padabhyam Bhumotushte Shirahkaraha. The next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles and slowly lift the feet up from the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life, and continue to engage the Mula Bandha where sucking the perium in. Kadambasana. Pashnibhyam bhumashtabhya astadvena gulpal dritva tishtet kadambam bhavati. The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Sit with heels at the perineum. Hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system. Pavanamuktasana. Dvayostu padayof pani latva sastani tambake janani vakshasi sadhu babradi karabandhanaihi. The next asana is Chakorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Now place both the hands flat on the mat and extend it. And extend the opposite leg up with knees straight. Lift the entire body off from the ground. Keep the chin up. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy as a chakra. Chakorasana. Purvadidam chadushpalpitam vajrasundata chakora shalabha bhujangamapi vrischikam. The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index, middle fingers, and pull the foot to the left ear. Now extend the right leg, keep it straight. Hold the big toes with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Dhanurasana 2. पादाङ्गुष्ठोदपानिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाग्रस्तं धनुरासनमीरितम्. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the left. Lift up the head and the chest. Find your balance. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Ashtavakrasana. Vashishtamadakondinyam udukukkudamev cha ashtavakramato setubandhanam. The next asana is Pranasana. Now, place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place the hands flat on the ground. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to repeat the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya in your throat center. Engage in the Mola Bandha where sucking the perineum in. Pranasana. एतत् प्रभेदमक्षामि करोति स चामरः एकपादमुरो भद्वा स्कन्देन्यत् पादरक्षणम्. The next asana is Parashamashchendrasana. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh, then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body and remain sturdy. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage Maschendranatha in your inner space. Parashamashchendrasana. वामोर्मूलर्पितदक्षपादो जानुर्भरिर्वेश दक्षदोषणा. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a powerful source of energy. Gaze at the third eye. Chakorasana. पूर्वातदं चतुष्पादपीतं वज्रासं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभा भुजङ्घामपि वृश्चिकम्. The next asana is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bow. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Engage in the Mula Bandha by sucking the perineum in. पादाङ्गुष्ठोदपानिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृस्तं धनुरासनमीरितम्. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a flying crane in your inner space. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. Engage in the Mula Bandha by sucking the perineum in, and continue to engage in the Sahaja Kumbhaka where you inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Ashtavakrasana. Vashishtamadakondinyam udhukukkudamev cha ashtavakramathodhanam mayuram setubandhanam. The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh. Bring the right foot on the ground. Bring the right foot flat on the ground. Have the right shoulder underneath the raised right leg. Place hands flat on the ground. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage in the Mula Bandha by sucking the perineum in. Pranasana. एतत् प्रभेदमक्षामि करोति स चामरः Ekapadamaro bhadva skandenyat padarakshanam. The next asana is Parsha Matsyendrasana. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Engage in a Mula Bandha, where sucking the perium in Parsha Matsyendrasana. Vamor Mular Paradakshabadho Janu Arbharir Veshi Dakshudoshina. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now, keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Bring your hold your toes. Bring the head towards the knee. Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padasya pashina sivani sampidadhya hastadvayena prasarita padangushtam ditva jano parimasikam nyaset ardha paschimottanam bhavati. The next asana is Crown Chasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg straight up towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane. Crown Chasana. Vashishtamadakondinam udhakukkutameva ashtavakrimathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Let's now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Continue to visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, in your inner space. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padastha pashnina sivani sampidadhya hastadvayena prasarita padangushtam dritva jano parimasikam nyaset ardha paschimottanam bhavati. The next asana is Crown Chasana, as you visualize yourself as a crane. Crown Chasana. Vashishtamadakondinam odukukkutameva ashtavakrimatothanam mayuram setu bandhanam. The next asana is Swastikasana. Now, sit with soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight. Rest the palms on the respective knees. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a swastika, which brings peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity for yourself and for the whole world. Swastikasana. Jano vorantare samyak kritva padatile ubhe rijikaya samasinaha swastikam taprachakshate. The next asana is Gorakshasana. Now, keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands in the Shambhava Mudra. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the great sage Gorakhnatha, who is the founder of Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in your inner space. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. Gorakshasana. Jano vorantare pado uttano vyakti samsithau gulphau chachatya hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayatnatah. The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and right foot on the left thigh. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Meditate on the Arihanta, the Lord of your inner space. Bhagasana 2. Vama Pashno Gudam Sthapya Dakshagram Vama Jangane Madhyamatha Janga Tushte Nasa Drishti Shitifkramaihi. The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place the feet on top of the opposite knees. Place the hands on the ground, palms facing upwards in the Shambhava Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your inner space, in your throat center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yogasana. उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा संस्थोपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्. The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat and lift the knees up from the ground. Balance above the mat. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Urdhva Kukutasana. Vashishthamanakondinnyam Urdhva Kukutameva cha Ashtavakramatotana Mayuram Setubandhanam. The next asana is Siddhaharitali Asana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees and place them on the ground. Do not lift the body up. Stay seated on the mat, gaze at the nose. Siddhaharitri-asana. Pratamam Padmasana ko kare, hastudo goda samdidhere, obe hatili bhuthili rake, pohacha goda samdhime dhake. The next asana is Hamsasana. Now, place the palms on the ground, lift the thighs up to the shoulder, legs up from the mat, stay above the mat, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Hamsasana. Kukkadasis stitha skanda paryantam uru nitya tishtet hamsasanam bhavati. The next asana is Karmukasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body. Incline the fingers behind in Parishamudra. Bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Paramashiva's bow, engaged in the Moola Bandha. Karmakasana. Pratama Padmasana ko kare goda samdi mahi kere dhere. Tarapa dhusri kare do ane konya upara sandile thane. The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now, as you insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves, now bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with your hands in Shambhava Mudra. Visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Kurmasana 2. Bhami Janga Paridachina Pava, Dahini Janga Parba Milyava, Pahalya Ansaghalai Hata. The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. Now remain the same position. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest in Jalnarabandha, gaze at the nose. Rejoice. You are sitting in the Paramashiva secret north posture. As you gaze at the nose, continue to repeat the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Granthi Bedasana. Adavakshe Neelakantha Granthi Bedasanam Shubham Jnatva Ruddho Bhavikshipram Sukshmavayu Nishevanat. The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Lay on the back. Bend the elbows and hold the respective hands with your shoulders in Shambhava Mudra. Visualize yourself as a turtle lying on its back. Uttana Kurmasana. Kukkadasanam Bhandasam Karabhyandita Kandharam Pidram Kurma Maduttala Mididuttana Kurvakam. The next asana is Panga Kukutasana. Now raise up yourself in the Padmasana position. Now place both the hands through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat, holding its wrist with the other hand. Slowly lift the body off from the mat and hold. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Panga Kukutasana. Kukutasana chitva eken hasteen anyasya Manibandham Dritva Hastatilena Bhumam Vishtabhya Tishtet Panga Kukutam Bhavati. Listener, repeat Panga Kukutasana on the other side as you continue to visualize yourself as a rooster. Panga Kukutasana. Kukutasana Chitva Eken Hastena Anyasya Manibandham Dritva Hastatilena Bhumam Vishtabhya Tishtet Panga Kukutam Bhavati. The next asana is Grihidhrasana. The next asana is Giridhrasana. From Padmasana, place elbows on the toes and incline the fingers in the Paramashiva. Now, rest the chin on the knuckles and press the thumbs on the throat. Giridhrasana. Jano vorantare pada uktano vyakti samsitau gulphi chachadhyastabhyam uttanabhyam prayatataha. The next asana is Padmasana 3. Now, sitting in the Padmasana position, hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose, engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, where you're sucking the perineum in, pulling the stomach in and up, tucking the chin to the chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. Padmasana 3. Uttana chana vidhaya vidivat shakti yogirat. Uttana shakarocha shakti yugalante sadhukritva samau. The next asana is Padmasana 4. Now remain in the same position. Place the palms on top of the knees in the Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasana kuryat pranavayu shubhasram sadadhyayet purayitva punah punaha. The next asana is Karmakasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hold the right hand, index and middle fingers around the right toes. Now lift the elbow as if you're pulling a bow back and move the big toe around. Now place the left hand on the opposite knee. Keep it straight. Repeat this on the other side. As you visualize yourself as a pinaka. Paramashiva's bow. Engage in the Mola Bandha where sucking the perineum in. Karmakasana 2. Ata nyasana vakshe yoga puraka rakshanat kritva padmasam pada angushto jhangayo stitam. The next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Now inhale through the tongue, straighten like an arrow in Kakuchanchu Kumbhaka. Engage in all three bandhas. We are sucking the perineum in, pulling the stomach in and up, tucking the chin to the chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Paramashiva's bow. Karmakasana 3. Karmukasamaskritya udare puraya sukham tada vairvaso yati kalena sukshma vayuna. The next asana is Dhridasana. Now release the Mahamudra Bandha. Now engage in the Mula Bandha by sucking the perineum in. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across. Dhridasana. Urubhyamupari sthapya padiyugmam prayatataha dakshinam sarvadese cha savya dakshina deshake. The next asana is Nagrasana. Now, the next asana is Nagrasana. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back, holding the opposite big toes. Lay down on your elbows, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake, gaze at the nose. Nagrasana. Pratama Padmasana Komtane Ubehata Pachamne Amne Pada Anguta Pakade Ani Sobe Kahunya Kulya Pani. The next asana is Kandukasana. Now, lie on your back, bend the knees, feet on the ground. Embrace the knees to the chest in the Parashamudra. Head touches the knees. Visualize yourself as a ball. Kandukasana. Vetrasri sthitva hastapada nishkam मूर्धं नयेत् पृष्ठवांस भूमिं पुटेत् कंदुकासनं भवति. The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lay on your back. Keep the knees raised together. Big toes evenly placed at the ground. Hands interlocked under the head in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Urdhva Pavanasana. Hithava Sudho Saina Karave. Goda Ubha Rashi Milave. Kulapa Mahila Angushtu Dovu. Kare Ekasa Melara Soyi. The next asana is Markada Pitasana. Now lay on your back. Bend the knees and keep the feet flat on the mat. Place upturned palms under the heels. Slowly lift the hips up. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Markada Pitasana. Uttana Shayanam Parijale Uttana Hasya Stapayet Prishtbhagam Mutramayet Markada Pitam Bhavati. The next asana is Uttana Shika Pitakasana. Now support your hips with the hands placed at the waist, elbows bearing the weight of the body, chin presses at the throat. Slowly raise the hips up, gaze at the nose. Uttana Shikapidikasana. Jangor Balani Naschet Uttana Shikapitakam Apramarta Prakurvita Bhukte Pragvijitendriyaha. The next asana is Narakasana. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up, elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping the body balance as legs raise up straight. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through the hell unscathed. Narakasana. Griva Kantena Bhumistambha Padagradvayam Uddamutrayet Narakasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Triyannaukasana. Now bring hands to the lower back, keeping the elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angling them, keeping the core engaged. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Triyannaukasana. Naukasthita Urdhva Padagradvayam Nayet Triyanaukasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Dvajasana. Now elbows, shoulders, hands remain on the mat below. Keep the legs vertical and hold. Visualize yourself as a Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in the whole world. Dvajasana. Triyanaukavat Griva Pishtakurpahi Bhumastamba Karakshena Padagradvayam Urdhva Nayet Dvajasanam Bhavati. Now lie supine, completely relax yourself, avoid any movements of the body. Visualize your whole body is dead and the supreme point of Hinduism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single moment, to every single part in your body in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Mritasanam. Uttanam Shavavat Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishrantikarakam. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. Let the whole body vibrate with the frequency of the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Detoxification series, which is the 308 asanas. Right after the yoga, we'll be having a very powerful, intense power manifestation session. As all of us want to going to manifest Paramashivatva, the ultimate Paramadvaita within ourselves. Through this yoga, all of us have experienced that. And right after that, to hold that energy, to hold that experience within ourselves, let us do the power manifestation. With this, I request all participants sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the palms in front of your heart. Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We'll be ending this session with Purna Mantra. Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Om Sat Sambhashrinda Paramapaduka Namastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you everyone. Nityanandam.
Nityananda, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program on day 20th. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashiva's blessings. Let's start our session with the Sadguru Vandanam. All of you, please sit straight with the Atmanjali Mudra, with the folded arms like this, and sit straight. And with the deep gratitude, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya-dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nityananda, everyone. Yes, let's start our session with starting with third eye power manifestation. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions. And I request all of you to be on camera. Puja Kareem and Nana and many Chinese members. Thank you, Ma Puja Kareem and Ma Jenny, Mihi, Jian Lee. All of you, please come in front of camera and let's start our sessions with the third eye power manifestation. Jnana Guru Prasadini, come in front of camera and let's start our sessions. Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. So today we are going to learn about charya pada, meaning the lifestyle recommended by Paramashiva to live and radiate living enlightenment, to experience Paramashivoham. What is the lifestyle that we need to do? We need to live on a daily basis. That is what we are going to learn today, charya pada. So please post your powerful cognitions. Yes. Now, please sit straight. Put your head neck back straight line. Close your eyes and tie your eyes with eye band. Visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space. Any thoughts that are coming now, let it come, let it go. You just bring complete awareness on your third eye. Bring your awareness again and again to your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space and oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So I'm going to project the picture.
All open, all your three eyes, and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, now all of you please go ahead and share whatever your third reveal in the chat. I'm projecting the picture now and let us see your responses. Oh my God. Mahasada Shukriya. Perfect. Perfect manifestation. Hanuman. You saw that? Mahasada Shukriya. Wonderful manifestation. All right. So now we are going to learn about the Charya Pada. Charya Pada of Agama. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nityananda Paramashiva, summarizes from the time you wake up till you go to bed, purifying your whole muscle memory is what Paramashiva is teaching through Charya. From the time you wake up till you go to bed, what are all that you need to do? Purifying that whole system, your muscle memory, is what Paramashiva teaching through Charya. This is centered around lifestyle. Charya is lifestyle. That includes personal hygiene and keep your inner space clean. Charya Pada details daily religious observance, that is puja, satsang, right conduct, the Guru-Sishya relationship, community life, house design, and town planning, everything. What all you need to do to live blissfully and to grow in your consciousness is charya. Every day, your lifestyle directly affects not just your muscle memory and biomemory, your very DNA. Every night, the way you sleep, the quality of sleep directly affects your DNA. You need to understand day in, day out that Paramashiva understands the lifestyle of Kailasa. Charya Pada of Paramashiva, whether vegetarian food or Brahmacharya life, our yoga is all for this purpose. If you decide to have the conscious, conscious selection as your lifestyle, Kailasa, meaning living a high conscious life, then Kailasa is here to provide that ambience, support you completely with the right food, what food to eat, the right way of the how you live, the lifestyle, waking up the Brahma Muhurta, like so many things throughout the day, what you need to do to live blissfully, healthy, wealthy, and growing in your consciousness. And it tremendously helps for your DNA and to go through conscious selection process. Conscious selection process. Charya means what? Lifestyle. This pada, meaning this way of life, is centered around lifestyle and personal hygiene. How you keep the place clean, keep the inner space clean, and how you prepare a daily lifestyle habits like waking up, brushing the teeth, washing, keeping, taking bath, everything as Swamiji summarizes. From the time you wake up till you go to bed, purifying your whole muscle memory is what Paramashiva teaching through Charya. You can achieve the your conscious sovereignty in multiple ways through powerful yoga, through kriyas, through bhakti, through yoga Vedanta, yoga and Vedanta together with Veda and Agama, making Vedagama as your lifestyle. All that is Charya Pada. Powerful lifestyle is Charya. Powerful cognition is Vidya. Powers are Kriya. Doing what is right. Making that as a pleasant in your life is Charya. The lifestyle of Paramashiva. Sadashiva, Paramashiva, says Swami. The important of ritual, immaterial of your moods, whatever moods you have, will make your mood swings and confusions irrelevant and redundant. Without bothering about your mood, physically, doing the rituals is the best way. Don't think you have a flowery, romantic, la 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 mood, then you will start your puja. Don't expect that you have to be perfectly in the mood to do puja. No, that never going to happen. Start your puja and the mood will happen. Not other way around. You're in a good mood, you start doing worshipping. No. You, the Charya Pada recommends you start doing puja on a timely basis. The mood will happen. Blessed are those who follow the Charya. Mornings, I'm going to be doing puja as long as this body is breathing. If this body stops breathing in that Jyoti Kailasa, that's all I am going to be doing as long as I live. Coming to this conclusion is what I call charya pada. It is not that Hinduism does not have rules. And it's very clearly says the rules are only when you are not able to handle yourself. For example, you are not able to wake up in the morning to do yoga, then a rule comes. You have to take a cold water bath in the morning and do yoga. Then the rule comes, then nothing comes. After that, no rules. You are given a context and you can manage that with your breathing, with your exercise, when you want, what you want to do. The Vidhi initiation is given only when you are not able to handle yourself. The moment you are able to handle yourself, you are given jnana, the knowledge, and given freedom. Charya, the lifestyle is only in the beginning. Then you are given vidya, jnana, and given freedom. Every day, your lifestyle directly affects not just your muscle memory and biomemory, your very DNA. Every night, the way you sleep, the quality of sleep directly affects your DNA. Your food can become yoga. Your breathing can become yoga. Your taking bath can become yoga. And your eating, your sleeping style can become yoga. The way you cleanse your body, the way you shower, the way you brush your teeth, the way you clean your bowels, everything can become yoga. Everything. So, all that, the lifestyle that you live, everything as yoga means what? Living in that moment. Being in yoga means living in that moment is yoga. So then you are following the charya. That means that is the lifestyle of Sanatana Hindu. Hinduism is the greatest science and it can make everything as yoga. The section, the Vidyapada, chapter 3, is the Pramana, the section in which various conducts, observances, and disciplines have been enjoined for the initiated disciples, such as the committed sannyas lifestyle, the sadhaka, which enables them accomplish a well-known for human goals, is known as the charya pada. These conducts and disciplines have been explained through a pleasing, agreeable, and lucid statements in this section. This section is set forth in 500 verses. You can see here the Swamiji's early picture when he was near age of 4, how he is on the following the Charya Pada. When Paramashiva reflects on you in the brain, he reflects as Jnana Pada, the knowledge, the cognitions, how you cognize, and in the body as Yoga Pada, yogic alignment, in your emotion as Kriya Pada, the feeling connection. Kriya Pada is feeling connection. And the lifestyle he expresses as Charya Pada. So what is your understanding for Charya Pada? So all of you quickly post. So far, what is your understanding? of Charya Pada. And what is Charya Pada? Quickly post in the chat. What's your understanding so far as Charya Pada? Charya Pada is lifestyle, activities of daily living, all of them. Yes. Given by Paramashiva himself. The Charya Pada is the lifestyle that you live for healthy lifestyle, living blissfully, and which leads to your ultimate potential. Yes, sleeping, bathing, everything. This elevates us in all areas of life. Yes, wonderful. So now practical understanding of Charya Pada. Let's understand. All agamas. Agamas are what? The applied science of the Vedas. How we implement the Vedas, Vedic science into our lifestyle. Paramashiva given so many agamas, meaning the practical way, applied science. You can consider that as applied science. So all agamas have four components. There's so many agamas that Paramashiva has given for us to follow the lifestyle. So all agamas have four components. First, Charya Pada is the lifestyle component. So all the four components are what? Jnana Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Charya. Pada means a path. So Charya Pada is the lifestyle component, as we already learned. Kriya Pada is the rituals, the ceremonies, which is the passport of KAILASA that you are supposed to conduct to connect to the space of KAILASA. Then Yoga Pada. Yoga Pada is all about uniting yourself with Paramashiva, aligning your body. That is Yoga Pada. Then Jnana Pada is also called the Vidya Pada. The original Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana of KAILASA. The knowledge, wisdom of Kailasa is the jnana. Jnana is always knowledge. So these four components are these in all organs. Keep integrity as strategy for all the policies and ideologies for your life. For example, when you start growing, you need to evolve a policy and ideology about your eating. So developing the idea for eating means decide what you want in your life. You want to be active and alive, constantly moving towards what you want in life. Naturally, align your food for it. In 6 months, you can evolve an amazing, customized ideology for eating. When you do Nirahara Samyama, you will awaken your biointelligence. What suits, what doesn't, what kind of juice, what makes you feel tired, what makes you feel energetic, ideology and policies for eating you can develop if you do 1 or 2 Nirahara Samyama, meaning staying on the liquid. Nirahara is the best way to develop policies for eating. Gudakesha Samyama means with less sleep or no sleep. That's a samyama, is to develop ideas and policies about sleep. Evolving your own strategy in every field can be achieved through integrity. If you apply integrity as strategy in every field, you will evolve your own policies. Anyone who has evolved his own policies for food, sleep, sex, tiredness, dealing with boredom, by applying integrity as strategy, you will achieve anything you want. Apply integrity as strategy. When you do that in your policies for eating, you will see so much of clarity about your life and body. A constant delusion, fear, panic attack, waiting for nervous breakdown, that kind of mental setup completely gets cleaned if you take Haritaki and do Nirahara Samyama. It is your stress hormones that monitor your body clock 24/7, not you. Brahma Muhurta is the right time to wake up. We will be understanding more about Brahma Muhurta soon. Your ideas and policies about sleep will be perfectly organized if you bring strategy in your thinking. If you bring integrity to develop policies and ideology for sex, need for a kind of the sex, you should consciously decide about all the questions on sex with your integrity. Then your life will be such heaven. No one should dictate the ideologies, policies for sex other than your own integrity. Whether you want to be a male, female, transgender, bisexual, anything, you should keep your integrity to your life's purpose. Brahmacharya means absolutely integrated to your life purpose. And from that integrity, evolving the right ideas and policies for the sex. First 21 years, all human beings should live a celibate life and evolve a policy through integrity for sex. About sex in every level, every question, they should have a conscious, clear answer aligned to their integrity. That's why kids should live in Gurukul and study the science of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. The 4 main principles of life, the tattvas. Charya means developing taste for lifestyle and habits to enjoy the space of Kailasa. Example, being brisk, alive, excited, and joyful is the space of Kailasa. Developing habits which keeps you in that space. If you develop the taste for sulking, depression, laziness, dullness, and develop concepts of not doing spiritual routine is freedom. You start developing taste for naraka, means hell. Naraka, the Sanskrit word means hell. You develop a taste for cheap existence. The lazy, non-productive, cheap life starts making you do a cunning strategy, and that develops anger, vengeance towards people who achieve a great thing, and you think by cunning strategies you can capture it, and that creates hellish space inside. Naturally, when you are living, you live a hell, and when you leave, you get sucked into hell space. That is why I insist on taking Haritaki powder. Don't allow the poop inside. Poop in you is part sin. Hell in your stomach is poop. Hell in your head is poop. Part. Part means sin. Poop creates part. Every day, take Haritaki powder and castor oil, 1 teaspoon of pure organic castor oil mixed with honey to detoxify your whole body, especially the stomach. Taste for inactive lifestyle is creating health. The space when you are in the body. From these starts all the anger, vengeance, arrogance, trying to steal, grab, abuse, all the wrong policies and cheap strategies for life starts getting developed from the lazy lifestyle. Lazy people are not innocent because they are full of poop in stomach and pop in the head. They are like ticking bombs. I will read one line from the Agama. The Raurava Naraka is full of shit. Kumbhipakam is full of heat. Avichi Naraka is full of bacteria which can create multiple diseases in you. While you are alive, if you allow these three in your stomach, you build a space of hell and hellish life in the body. Naturally, while you leave the body, you will be sucked into that. The space you hold while you are in the body creates a kind of magnet, and you get sucked in the same zone when you leave the body. That is why I insist on Nitya Puja, the everyday puja, and the Nitya Yoga every day. 1 hour a day spent for yourself. Align your internal organs and intra organs to Kailasa, to Paramashiva. 1 hour is not much time, and nothing else is the use of life other than these great things. Do Nitya Puja, Nitya Yoga. Nitya means every day. Eternally. Nitya Satsang, every day. At least once a day, watch and read that day's Satsang. My whole effort is to make you live in Kailasa when you are in the body and make you reach Kailasa when you leave the body. This is the reason why Kailasa is getting created by Paramashiva. While we are in the body, let us live in the space of Kailasa. When you leave the body, let us all reach Kailasa. Your ideas and strategies for food, sex, sleep, right, bad, wrong, death, wealth, luxury, everything, let it be integrated to Kailasa. The lifestyle you develop, the taste you develop when you are in the body decides where you reach when you leave the body. When you start strategizing with your sex ideologies, policies, you live a beautiful brahmacharya life. You live like a god. If you develop right policies about wealth with ideology of Kailasa, that is asteya, non-stealing. Only by contribution you generate wealth. Non-stealing is the strategy for wealth integrated to Kailasa. If you align to Kailasa in your personal luxury, that is aparigraha, not letting physical luxuries, luxurious items steal your possibilities and powers, is living with minimal things. Aparigraha. Apply integrity to strategies for life. You will be constantly manifesting Paramashiva. In every level, apply integrity. The way you live will decide whether you are going to be sucked into Naraka, that means the hell, or Swarga, meaning heaven, or Kailas, meaning liberated. Essence is create Kailasa ecosystem wherever you are. Become e-Kailasa vasis wherever you are. You can register and get help to live Charya Pada lifestyle. There are many sanghas who together join yoga while connecting in the Zoom. They do yoga, they do puja, they do the completion technique together. So much they do together. Many sanghas, adhinam, they do. So you can join in the ecosystem, even from your home. You can join in these ecosystems and as a group, get help from the group to encourage to follow this lifestyle to the constant encouragement as a sangha you can do together. Integrity to Paramashiva makes you live in silence. Sit now and connect with Paramashiva with deep devotion, prayerfulness, and oneness. Chant Mahavakya intensely. Pray to Paramashiva to manifest through, make Kailasa to manifest in you, through you in every moment. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So, what are the so many things that we learned? Try to remember and watch. Yeah, I will do. Many even share their group, other group, their yoga session, their puja session, a reading book club like Bhagavad Gita, Living Enlightenment. So I'm not talking about going to the Adhinam, I'm talking about joining the Zoom and following this. At the comfort of your Zoom, still you can follow the group energy and follow the lifestyle of KAILASA. We'll be learning many more things, but it's very important. I would like you to write down what are all the things that you have learned from this session. learn a lot more of Charya Pada today. So, but you should not come to this year and leave from the other year. You should internalize and remember. Apply integrity as a strategy for your whole life. Wonderful. All areas of your life. Wonderful. No sound? You can't hear me? Can you all hear me? So, Mahasada Shripriya, check your speaker. Earphones are speaker. Others are able to hear. All right. Others also, Jenny is translating. Puja Karan, all others, please post your understanding of Charya Pada. It is going to be really helpful for you. Yes, now we'll move on to deeper manifestation. Today also, we are going to do the consciousness over matter. For those of you who are really comfortable, you can do a little advanced for manifestation. In the consciousness over matter, there are many levels where you can start moving the mountains. You can make the nature listen to you. So let's start the consciousness over matter for manifestation. Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please post powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Jenny posted, if you are not integrated in seeking, the total transformation cannot happen. Elizabeth Ma, if you are just aware, the suffering itself can open your eyes to the unreality of suffering. Wonderful. Now please straight and bring your object, like coconut or a fruit, a round fruit. So please straight. Go ahead and quickly get your objects. Please go ahead and run and get your objects. Yes, are you all ready? Now, please sit straight with your object holding on your hand. Your palm should be straight. If you're absolutely comfortable with one hand, you can have two objects on both hands. You can command the direction which it should fall. You decide. All right. So the level of manifestation of the consciousness over matter, you decide. Now, please sit straight with your object on your hand. And sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Bring your awareness to your third eye. And any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. And fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. And declare, Paramashiva, only you manifest through me. I consciously declare, let all my confusion, delusion, all be wiped out. Let only you manifest in me. Declare the coconut to vibrate and roll. All right. So any thought, let it come, let it go. You continuously bring your attention back to your third eye again and again and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object to vibrate, to roll, to fall from your hand. So let's start. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes. Now, please go ahead and share your manifestation experience. Jnana Guru Prasadini. Paramashiva. May all of you post your power manifestation experience. Elizabeth says, I'm so happy, ma. Did several times. Wonderful, ma. And even with the other hand too, whoa, just have to relax and breathe. Wonderful. And how about Jnana Guru Prasadini and others? Yes. What's your comments? Now, we're going to learn about, okay, so my Jenny is actually translating in Vietnamese to her two of family members all the time you see her translate. And her family members, the participants of the Vietnamese manifested. Wonderful. Both hands. Wonderful, ma'am. Thank you for posting. And Jnana Guru Prasadani, yes, it's great. Wonderful. And congratulations to your participants also, Madhvani. Super. Good. Now, Charya Pada is one of the wings of the Agama. What is actually Agama? Let's understand the science behind the a little bit more knowledge about Agama.
Interpersonal relationship issues among the disciples. It will always be Kalabhairava. Now I am seeing it is becoming Dakshinamurti. And I think Mahadeva is preparing for Kumbh Mela. And you can expect in 1 or 2 days the spiritual practice to prepare yourself for Kumbh Mela. Because till 29th we have a time for people to register. After the 29th, maybe 1st March or 2nd March, or the 2nd March, I'll give you the meditation, the exact meditation technique. To prepare yourself, to start the preparation for Kumbh Mela. I'll give you the structure of the whole Shuddhadvaitam process, which is getting downloaded. Mahadeva describes this 4 component beautifully. Charya, Kirya, Yoga, Jnana. Charya means lifestyle. It starts from the personal hygiene, keeping the place clean and keeping your inner space clean. Everything put together is Charya. Lifestyle. How you should wake up, how you should brush your teeth, wash yourself, take bath. Everything. From the time you wake up to till you go to bed, purifying your whole muscle memory is what Mahadeva is teaching through Charya. Kriya means the spiritual process. The spiritual process. Please understand, Agama is the only science, even though science is a small word, I am using that word. Agama is the only spiritual inner science to manifest anything you want as reality. . If you want to bring God into a stone and want to make him live in that stone, there is a kriya. There is a process. If you want to heal your stomach pain, there is a kriya. There is a process. If you want to heal somebody's cancer, there is a kriya. There is a process. If you want to bring rain, there is a kriya. There is a process. If you want to stop the rain, there is a kriya. There is a process. You want to bring the sun, there is a kriya. You want to stop the sun, there is a kriya. Everything. Everything. You can achieve it through the certain kriyas, processes. You may not do all the kriyas, but knowing that science and few kriyas helps you to manifest the reality as you wanted. To manifest the reality as you wanted. To awaken completion in you. To awaken strength in you. To awaken joy in you. To awaken respect for yourself in you. That's one of the best things Mahadeva does in Agama. He helps you to manifest so many wonderful powers. Anybody who practices Agama develops tremendous respect for themselves, about themselves. It's not ego. Ego will always be based on powerlessness. Respect will be always, self-respect will always be based on powerfulness. Every time when a problem comes in front of me, I only become more powerful by learning and expressing the method and solving it. Understand? Self-respect for yourself is never an ego. Mahadeva does that to you when you practice Agama. The lifestyle of Shuddha Advaitam. That is why my ashram is the greatest training ground for me. I get trained by my disciples because they invent, say, you bring any problem, I can invent solution. I bring any solution, my disciples can invent problem and out of it. And it's amazing training ground for me. But fortunately, because Mahadeva is manifesting himself so much through this body, every problem only makes me more and more powerful. Because now I have one more methodology to solve the issues. One more way of solving the problems. It only makes me more and more powerful. Actually, if you understand the science of Kriya, as per Agamas, every moment of your life you will become more and more powerful. You will become more and more intelligent, more and more energetic. Science of Kriya. Actually, once you understand the science of Kriya, you don't even need to create the fire and pour the ghee. Just by changing your breath, you can manifest the same Agni from your body, and that Agni will manifest what you want as reality. You don't have to put rice and pour ghee into the fire. If you just put the rice and ghee into your stomach, the fire in your stomach, that Agni, you will manifest what do you want. Whatever you want. Your eating can become a spiritual practice to manifest what do you want. Yoga, as per Agama, is experiencing union, oneness with oneness itself. Understand? Patanjali's definition of yoga is yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. Cessation of the mind is yoga. But Mahadeva's description about yoga, you need to know Mahadeva does not prescribe, propose mind control anywhere in the whole Agama. No. He doesn't say thoughtlessness is yoga. No. He says thoughts are too superficial. Don't be controlling or playing or fighting with it. They have no meaning. Why do you want to fight, play, spend time with something which is meaningless, which has no meaning, which is meaningless? Mahadeva's definition about yoga is experiencing oneness with oneness itself. Union with oneness itself is yoga. When you understand that science, you will see the life in different dimension. Jnana. Mahadeva's definition about jnana is enlightened about everything that exists is jnana. Union with oneness itself is yoga. Enlightened about everything exists is jnana. Charya, kriya, yoga and jnana. Lifestyle, processes, union and enlightenment. All these four you will experience, experientially internalize in Kumbh Mela through the 70 various initiations. I think the more and more I try to describe more and more, I'm stuck for words. I should only say one word: just kidnap yourself by yourself to Ujjaini. That's all I can say. That's all I have to say. I'll continue to expand on further satsangs. Hurry, hurry up, because we will have to create the infrastructure. We need time. Hurry up and quickly register. All of you may be aware, it's my gift. The program is completely free. It's my gift. Just bring yourself and drop yourself in the Nityananda Peetam. Raise as Mahadeva and leave. There is so much of preparation going on. Now immediately after the satsang we have a Ashramites meeting, preparation for Kumbh Mela. Let's get ready for the greatest spiritual blast Kumbh Mela experience. Essence of today's satsang: kidnap yourself by yourself and drop in Kumbh Ghat. With this I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Charyapada, the ancient system of Vedic medicine. The Vedic tradition the Vedic tradition is all about knowledge to realize your possibility, knowledge to experience extraordinary powers, knowledge to experience health, wealth, and knowledge to experience powerful, harmonious community living. Unlimited knowledge for health and everything to prosper is the Vedic tradition. Kailasa originally existed as the most ancient living indigenous enlightened civilization known as Sanatana Hindu Dharma or Hinduism, recognized as the oldest living religion in the world. Kailasa thrived on the principles of oneness, non-violence, respect for natural balance, and expression of the inherent mystical powers of divinity present in every being. Here, we are discussing about the ancient system of Vedic medicine and how Kailasa's ecosystem is revisiting this in various streams. So, in Vedic times, the living sciences are one moment. Please. In Vedic time, the living sciences of extraordinary medical discoveries took human health and longevity to unimaginable levels. Vedic tradition is the spiritual root of all medical, biological, and mental health and life sciences, which approached the human mind body as a microcosm of the universal energy and not as a separate biochemistry. The Vedic tradition prescribes three ways for extraordinary powers to express through you that lead you to enlightenment. They are money, the technique or technology such as flying machines, mantra, money mantra aushada actually. Money, mantra, aushada. Money is technique or technology such as flying machines, mantra, the sacred sounds, and aushada is special herbs or chemicals that raise the consciousness. Vedic system of medicines, ecosystems of temples. Temples are an expanded space of body, used as an energy storage battery to awaken people to enlightenment. Temples are like satellite relay centers where highly intense spiritual energy is created and sent all over the world to help human beings heal themselves physically, mentally, emotionally, and above all, spiritually. One temple can hold the city alive, young, inspired, energetic, and healthy. Alive, active, living, inspired beings are generated, maintained, sustained, and liberated from temples. Temples are the centers for this great activity. Understand? One temple can keep the whole city alive, really alive. At the heart of the Vedic tradition and Hindu life is the sacred tradition of Hindu temples. The cosmic energy centers where uh, the divine resides in the beautiful form of deities. Temples also function as Vaidyalayas, meaning hospitals. Vaidya means medicine. Alaya means temple. The temple to heal, to cure. During Chola time, one of the dynasty, the kingdom, Chola time, Adura Salai, a king, have built and treated many of the diseases. Temple rituals are processes to invoke and radiate different divine energies within and without. The Vedic priests were not only performing religious rites and ceremonies, they were also Vaidyas, meaning physicians. The sage, physician, surgeon realized health as an integral part of spiritual life. They have received the knowledge of healing, prevention, longevity, and surgery through divine revelation. These revelations were transcribed from the oral tradition into book form at a much later date, from the space of Advaita or oneness with plants and the elementary forces of nature. In Hinduism, everything is all about living eco-friendly life with nature, cosmos, and its principles. Adedas Atmana Akshasya Sambhutaha Trinetra, Taitreya Upanishad. This shloka says that how this cosmic cosmos made up of these Panchabhuta, meaning 5 elements, Prithvi, meaning earth, water, fire, air, and space. This the same way, human body also made up of these 5 elements, not just that everything is made up of these 5 elements. So human beings are having deep, full, and clean connection with the 5 elements. As a spontaneous response, he keeps on struggling to reach his moolam. The moolam means origin. All the time, he wants to keep the integrity with these 5 elements. Here in temple, when we are connecting with the deity, we are connecting with Prithvi component, meaning earth component. Prithvi means earth. We're connecting the deity means we're connecting with the earth element of the universe. When we are taking sacred bath in the temple, having tirtham, meaning the pond, temple pond is tirtham. Connecting with Varuna. Varuna means the god of water. And doing yajna means fire ritual. Yajna is fire ritual. Rituals connecting as Agni, meaning the Lord of Fire. Agni is Lord of Fire. While chanting the mantras, connecting as Vayu means the air god, Lord of Air. Worshipping means we're chanting the mantras means we're worshipping the Lord of Vayu. Worshipping and feeling connection with the divine leads us to connect with space. However, end of the day, how we are turning with these 5 elements and not having any imbalances and negative interventions that decides our goal and purpose of existing. These divine physicians allowed nature to reveal its healing properties and powers. Widespread epidemics were healed just by the pranic powers, the powers of life energy, where the Vedic physicians would breathe in the infected air or spread the rare herbs to heal the atmosphere and living beings. In temple, the science of Aushadha preparation procedures was practiced by the priests, the Andhanas, the Madhadhipatis, Saptarshis, Stapadis mean the people who make the deities. Not only artistic, they are also practiced medicine. The traditional scholar of medicine, architecture, and art. The whole lifestyle of Hinduism based on temple, completely oriented with not only super consciousness breakthroughs, but also to keep physical, mental, emotional, and social, economical, spiritual well-being. I have hundreds and hundreds of people testifying after taking a bath in that water comes from Shiva Linga, skin diseases healed, depressions healed, the whole body related pains healed. Hundreds of people giving testimonials. Yes, Swamiji. You can see some of the temples for healing. Vaiktishwaran temple, Tirumuragan, Undi temple, so many temples. Feeling connection with the divine is the central philosophy of the Vedic tradition. Practice in medicines were completely based on Advaita, the principles, and downloading the sciences from the superconsciousness energy. An ancient Vedic system of medicines, they used extraordinary powers and third eye for diagnosis, which has helped to find the root cause and the exact solutions. We are conscious beings, not biomechanism. Diagnosis need to go beyond the body. The diagnosis needs to be done with all the five koshas as a complete diagnosis, and cure needs to be done from the angle of consciousness. The whole ancient system of medicines, fortunately, was functioning based on consciousness and eco-friendly way. Unfortunately, modern way of Vaidya, the medicine, went into the hands of businessmen. The fundamental blind spot with modern medicine is not accepting the role of consciousness, treating the body as just biomechanism. You can see the Panchakosas you all have learned, right? The five C's, the, the physical layer, pranic layer, mind layer, the intelligence layer, and bliss layer. And the Sanskrit names are here. The Annamaya Kosha, Pranamaya Kosha, the Manomaya Kosha, and Vijnanamaya Kosha, Anandamaya Kosha. The three bodies are Stula Sharira, the gross body, the subtle body, the Linga Sharira, and the Karana body, the astral body. The Annamaya Kosha is the outermost of the kosha is called the seat of food or Annamaya Kosha. This is the gross physical body, and this is the seat of the physical self, named from the fact that it is nourished by food. Purification, refinement, and development of Annamaya Kosha is possible through the methods of Nirahara Samyama, Nityananda Yoga, detoxification by Aushadas, Tattva Shuddhi, the inner purification, and Panchakriya methods, the right non-toxic food, freeing our freeing our soul from the attachment and identification with the food scene. Annamaya Kosha, our physical body, is the first objective of spirituality. All medicines prescribed in modern allopathic medicine, act on this kosha. Thus, Western medicine is extremely superficial and rarely acts on the root cause of major issues, the diseases that are generated or settled in the koshas other than Annamaya kosha. The next is the Pranamaya kosha. Pranamaya kosha, the life force, is the pranic seed composed of prana. The vital principle, or the force that holds together the body and the mind. Its physical manifestation is the breath. As long as this vital principle exists in the organism, life continues. The vital energy, the prana, with according to its location, movement, and purpose, has been divided into 5 major or 5 minor components. Yogic literature mentions the presence of 72,000 pathways along with the prana movement, pranamos in human body. These pathways cannot anatomically be seen. The Kundalini system, consisting of 72,000 nadis, and the Sushumna, Ida, and Pingala, are locations of Pranamaya kosha. The Varma therapy, Reiki, magnetotherapy seem to be working on this kosha. Homeopathic medicine in modern potencies, extremely high dilutant, also act on this kosha. The next third layer is a mind layer or Manomaya kosha. Manomaya kosha composed of manas or mind, thinking, feeling, and willing. The mind, along with the 5 sensory organs, the taste, tongue, the smell, vision, and hearing, and the touch, is said to constitute the Manomaya kosha or the mind seat. Puja, dhyana, mantra chanting has influence in this kosha. Ayurveda medicines work on this kosha. Many modalities of treatments like aroma, music, color, placebo therapy work on this kosha. Homeopathic medicines on the higher potencies also influence this kosha. The next is Vijnanamaya kosha. Vijnanamaya means composed of Vijnana, the intellect, the faculty which discriminates, determines, or wills. It is the seat composed of more intellectual associated with the organs of perception. This knowledge seat cannot be the supreme self. The feeling of me and mine, and the faculty of intelligence, the resonating constitute Vijnanamaya kosha The feeling of freshness that I had a deep sleep is said to arise from this posture. When one closes the eyes and relaxes during meditation, Mahavakya chantings, the functioning of the Manomaya Kosha becomes minimal. The Vijnanamaya Kosha comes in the front and gets active. Siddha medicine system functions in this kosha majorly. Most of the nature cure principles and treatments work in this kosha. Next is Anandamaya kosha. The fifth or the Anandamaya kosha is the innermost kosha in close proximity of the soul. In Advaita, the Anandamaya kosha is the innermost of the five koshas. The Pancha koshas are the seed that wield Atman or Supreme Self. Anandamaya means composed of Ananda, the bliss. It does not need any outside stimulus to be cheerful. Being joyful is a prominent characteristic of the KAILASA. The blissful sheet Anandamaya Kosha is a reflection of the Atman, which is bliss absolute. Chitta Kosh, the spiritual wisdom, and Sat Kosh, the final stage of merging with the infinite. Development of all the seven seeds fully is needed for man's complete spiritual evolution. During initiations, power manifestation, especially whenever Shakti Pada happens with Swamiji, this kosha works. Yes. Now we are going to do the one more round of power manifestation. What are your understanding so far? You please post and post your powerful cognitions. We are going to do the third eye power manifestation. Sorry, consciousness over matter power manifestation. All of you, please go ahead quickly. And what is your understanding of this, what we learned so far? And post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. So we are going to do the consciousness over matter power manifestation one more round. Divine physicians allowed nature to reveal its healing properties and powers. Widespread epidemics were healed just by the chronic powers of life energy. Wonderful, mom. Wonderful. Powerful cognition is handling enemies. Remain unfettered by the so-called enemies. Duration 24 hours. Bring their image, breath, deep, breathe deeply, then settle down and relax. Wonderful. Okay, so others also I can coach. Now let's start. And you decide what level of power manifestation the consciousness or matter to manifest, starting with holding the object in your hand. You can, if you are absolutely comfortable, you can command the direction. Fall to left side, right side, front, back. It should listen to you. Literally, you should be, with your power of consciousness, you should be able to command. After that, you can hold multiple objects on both hands. All right. If you do not have yet, if you just join, please quickly go ahead and bring in your objects. Preferable object is coconut. Otherwise, you can just get the round fruit. Now, sit straight with your objects. Now, bring your awareness to your third eye and fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. And any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring again and again your attention back to your third eye and declare that Paramashiva only manifests through me. And I consciously declare, let all my confusion, delusion, all be wiped out. Let only the Paramashiva manifest through me. And with this space, declare the Mahavakya, Chanti Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object to vibrate, to move, to roll, whatever you want to manifest, you please declare with the space of oneness. Let's start.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, now please go ahead and post your experience in this power manifestation session. Okay, it with an orange screen. So how about others? All of you, please post your power manifestation experience. All right. So now we are going to learn more about the four padas of Agama, namely Charya Pada, the Kriya Pada, Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, and Jnana Pada. So in that, let's understand the
Let's enter into today's satsang. Today's message from Kailasa, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. Please understand, Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana, all four are not separate paths. They are integral components of enlightened lifestyle. I'll explain. Listen carefully. Charya means the lifestyle of Kailasa, Paramashiva, Jnana. Kriya means methodology, technology which raises the electromagnetic force of your existence. I'll explain. Charya means the lifestyle of KAILASA, lifestyle of living enlightenment, Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana. Understand? Hinduism is vision of Paramashiva. Please understand. Visionary of Hinduism. Founding father of Hinduism, Paramashiva himself. Through his 5 phases, he reveals Chaturvedas and Agamas. Through each phase, he reveals one Veda, Rig, Yajur, Sama, Atharvana. Through the 5th phase, he reveals all the Agamas. So Paramashiva himself is the founding father, visionary of Hinduism. I should say in a way, anyone wants to live enlightened lifestyle, Paramashiva is visionary for them. Paramashiva is a visionary for KAILASA. Paramashiva is visionary for Hinduism. His vision is Vedas and Agamas. Through 5 phases, Rig, Yajur, Sama, Atharvana, Vedas and all the Agamas, Paramashiva reveals to the world. The enlightened lifestyle Paramashiva envisions and shares with all of us is Charya Pada, like strategies, policies, principles for the best of an individual and society and all our existence together. Please understand. If a doctor has to make money out of your sickness, his action may be treating you, but his vision will not be completely curing you. Because he is bound by his personal needs and desires. No, I am not disrespecting any doctors. Please, Sona Kamath, don't mistake me. I am not disrespecting any doctors. But fundamentally, the conflict of interest, why don't we understand this truth? If somebody's suffering is the source of my success, how can the person, no, will he think of his success or will he think of the person suffering getting cured? It is like you are torturing that person. That is why in Veda Agamas, the lifestyle of Paramashiva, doctor gets paid when everyone is healthy. Means all the persons, healthy people, whatever they produce, the share doctor gets. If somebody is sick, his share will reduce. So his responsibility is to make sure the whole village is healthy. The whole area under him is healthy. I had 2 grandmothers. in my village. They used to be like a local small time doctors. They used to, when I use the word small time doctors, I mean in small time they will treat all the disease. That way I want to mean. Not any disrespect. They will make sure the people don't get disease. That two old widows, every morning they will get banana and fill the banana with castor oil, keep in tray, and all the kids in the street, they will make the kids eat. If the kids eat the banana with castor oil, they will be given one honey, ten mitai, honey candy. It's all free. It's a service. Now I understand the importance of the castor oil. I tell you, castor oil is God in the liquid form. Mark my words. All my disciples should have castor oil, haritaki powder in every day your meal. It is my humble request to all my disciples. Understand? Neem, tulsi, vilva, haritaki, castor oil, arugambul. I don't know the English word for arugambul. You Google and find out. Please use all this in your everyday life. Anyhow, let me come back. When I was born and brought up, this was the structure. Even in the village I was born and brought up. If everyone is healthy, doctor gets his share. If somebody is sick, did not do agriculture, he will miss his share. So, health of that village matters for the success of the doctor. Not sickness of that village matters for the success of the doctor. No. If at all, these two women are my grandmothers, two widows, still I feel so grateful because these two contributed for my health. See, deworming is such an important thing needed for the system to get built in the young age. Even now, every time when I drink castor oil, I remember both of them and bow down. My grandmothers and I want in all our temples both their pictures to be kept. Every day the castor oil should be done as an nivedyam. And all people who come should take at least 2 or 3 spoon castor oil. Temple should be place where you get prasadam, which heals your body. Pure organic castor oil, pure organic haritaki powder, all these should be available in all our temples for people to take as prasadam freely and even take home as much as they want. By giving all these good things, we will never become poor. I want this as a vision for all my temples. Listen. Let me come back. The individual existence and the humanity's coexistence is done in such beautiful vision. There is no conflict of interest. Understand? If a visionary decides, plans, designs the principles and strategies with no conflict, administration will become so easy. A doctor is successful when everyone is kept healthy. That should be the vision. I want all the evolved nations, rich nations, to consider this principle and bring it into the lifestyle. Surely, if our devotees, disciples can take this vision and present it to your country lawmakers, maybe in next 10 years we can cause a change. System should be such, when people are healthy, doctors should feel successful. And we can find a solution. There is no such thing that it cannot be adopted in the modern day. It is not possible. It has gone too far away. We have crossed non-return zone. Nothing like that. Understand, I tell you. The internet made whole world very small. And very soon, I tell you, there will be small chips which will outdate the whole school idea. You just have that chip in your system. You can download anything you want. The whole education is going to be reformed. The technology and science is evolving so much. Just you can have a chip inserted into your system and download anything you want from Google. All the old ideas are losing its power over people. People have started thinking life positive. If we can bring health as the way for doctors to feel successful, the whole humanity will have a huge jump in their health level. Amazing vision of Paramashiva. For happy coexistence is charya pada. Understand? Strategies, principles, ideas we receive about life from young age. If they are life positive, existence become very beautiful. Mannil nallavannam vaalalam. I am telling you. I am not saying good or bad, right or wrong. Sad or joy. I am not talking in that duality. I am talking the truth as it is. Understand? If your sickness is somebody's success, don't you feel you are torturing that man, forcing you to cure, and which is indirectly going to make him as a failure? Look at this. We are creating the systems which are bound to fail and then blaming the system. Modern day, especially this generation youth with a vast access to information, understand all the threatening, torture, blackmail, compulsion-based ideologies, philosophies, religions are losing power over people. All the fear-based traditions are losing power over people. People are becoming intelligent. People are thinking. Paramashiva's grace. The mainstream media was attacking, abusing left and right the KAILASA concept. Long before I told, KAILASA is a spiritual principle. It is a space, not any place. I am not claiming any place. I am saying KAILASA is a space. It is a vision. I made it so clear. Even in the website, we put it very clear, borderless nation and all that. Mainstream media, left and right, abusing me, attacking me about this KAILASA. Today, in Twitter, you can all see, it is trending top 10. We did not do anything. I am telling you, modern youth are becoming intelligent. All of you just take few minutes and go and see the Twitter. In the top 10, we are trending in India. The KAILASA, Nityananda is trending. Understand? I am not against anybody. I am not against India. I have a deep love, reverence for India. I am neither against nor against any nation. I am not against anyone. I just want to do my spiritual work. My gurus have given me the enlightenment experience and the jnana and vijnana from Paramashiva, the KAILASA's experience, which is absolutely life positive. I want to share that to the world. Whoever can make whatever as reality in your own country, within the legal framework of your country, you enjoy this vision and make it as a reality and live happily. That's all. I am making it very clear. All KAILASA or the organizations supporting KAILASA will function within the legal framework of the country in which they are situated. For example, if there is an organization in India supporting KAILASA, connected to KAILASA, that organization will function obeying all the legal framework of Indian law. If any organization is in Malaysia, Nepal, Australia, Dubai, America, USA, Canada, any country, they will function as per their country law. I am not claiming any border. KAILASA is a vision, is a space. I am only sharing that spiritual vision. So whoever wants in your country, within the legal frame of your country, practice and share, enrich. I am only here to share the original vision of Paramashiva. Understand? The original vision of Paramashiva, which is absolutely life positive based on Vedas and Agamas. As I said, through the 5-phase Paramashiva reveals Rigveda, Yajurveda, Samaveda, Atharvana Veda and all the Agamas. The vision Paramashiva revealed, I am sharing with all of you as Kailasa. It's absolute spiritual work. I am only interested in making a spiritual university. Fundamentally spiritual university. Maybe even online based, because that's the most easiest and easiest way we can reach out to billions of people. I'll go on be collecting, organizing, decoding, revealing the sacred secrets of Veda Agamas and sharing it with all of you. You all take it and live by creating thousands and thousands of Kailasa ecosystems in your country within the legal framework of your country. That's all. I want you to know, modern day youth started waking up to the reality. They have started thinking anything which benefits is going to become successful. People are tired of all these old sick methodologies of fear-based philosophies, greed-based philosophies, guilt-based philosophies. Exploitation-based philosophies, terrorism-based philosophies. Modern youth are sick and tired of all this. Modern youth wants absolute life positive principles. I tell you, Vedas and Agamas are the absolute life positive principles. Even the understandings and truths about the death, if you listen from Vedas and Upanishads and Agamas, you will see death is such an amazing life. There's no such thing as death. It's only just moving into the next space of life. Strategies, principles, ideas for blissful life positive individual existence. And blissful life positive coexistence. The principles related to this is what is charya pada. Jiva means individual self, connecting with Jagat, world, humanity, animals, nature. This is charya pada, lifestyle. Individual connecting with Ishvara, Jiva connecting with Ishvara is Kriyapada, raising your electromagnetic force into Ishvara Shakti is rituals and even all celebrations and festivals. In Hinduism, actually I tell you, in Hinduism, all celebrations, all festivals are celibate rituals, festive rituals. That is the truth. In Hinduism, there is all celebrations are celibate rituals. All festivals are festive rituals. All Hindu festivals, Hindu celebrations, Hindu pujas, everything is to raise your electromagnetic force and connect you with Paramashiva. I tell you, power of the vision is the strength with which Hinduism is surviving, even though all the visionaries are attacked left and right. Listen carefully. Last 48 hours, mainstream media owned by the chronic capitalists attacking me left and right, abusing me with all the lies, false allegations. But Paramashiva's grace, as I said, Paramashiva is protecting me. Mahakala Bhairava is protecting me. Power of the vision of the Kailasa of Paramashiva, which he himself gave. Today I am seeing unexpected, huge support from social media. Twitter, it's trending in top 10. We did not do anything. I did not do anything. Our Sangha did not do anything. The depth of the vision is spreading by itself. I tell you, you can't cheat modern day youth anymore. Just because you spent crores and bought OB vans and employed thousands and thousands of people, trained them to repeat the same lies. You can't cheat the modern day youth anymore. I am telling you, the news industry is collapsing because of social media. Almost all big channel networks are running in huge loss because the modern day youth stopped trusting, making decision based on mainstream media. People have started making decisions only based on social media. Information sharing has become democratic. People don't want to understand People don't want anyone to force them to understand by intimidation tactics. It's all over. That period is over. Now, everyone has started becoming cool and started analyzing, started going into multiple views, multiple versions. I want to take a minute and sincerely thank everyone supporting the vision of Kailasa in social media, in Twitter, and everywhere. Thank you all. I know Paramashiva is protecting me. Mahakala Bhairava is protecting me and our Sangha. I can see visibly. Intelligentsia, people who make decisions, decision makers have started trusting social media more than chronic capitalistic infrastructure called mainstream media. Extreme stagnation, exploitation, corruption, blackmailing has become the trend of the mainstream media. The honesty level has gone down, so the trust level, the public's trust on media has gone down so low. People have started looking to social media to come to conclusion to understand any subject. Anyhow, I tell you guys, I am not against anybody. I am absolutely non-violent Sangha. I will continue to reveal the vision of Paramashiva with the grace of Paramashiva and Parashakti. On each field, I'll try to, with the grace of Paramashiva, I'll try to bring legitimacy to Hindu medicines, the Hindu medicinal knowledge, Hindu administration knowledge, Hindu economy, Hindu methodology of growing food, food distribution and cooking and enjoying the whole field of the food end to end as per the Hindu tradition. Hindu clothings, Hindu jewelry, the right life positive arts, culture, dance, music, and Hindu way of administration, Hindu way of enriching the world. I will reveal all the sciences and vision to the world. As long as I am alive, I will do this work. I will not be a threat to anyone, and same way, I will not be threatened by anyone. That is the way of Hindu principle. Abhayam sarvabhudebhyo. I am not threat to anyone, and I will not allow the world to threaten me. I'll continue to reveal. Principles of an individual connecting with Jagat. Jagat means world. World's multiple parts like humanity, nature, all dimensions of the world. Right principles, strategies, understandings to connect with all of them. This connection, the methodology to connect is called charya pada. Individual, jiva. The methodology of the individual to connect with Ishvara is kriya pada. As I said, puja, rituals, homa, all the karmakanda and celeb rituals, festive rituals. As I said, in Hinduism, all celebrations are rituals. All festivals are rituals. All celeb rituals, festive rituals. Let's create these new two words. In Hinduism, festivals are festive rituals. Celebrations are celeb rituals. These two words are the essence of today's satsang. Celeb rituals, festive rituals. Everything is kriyapada. This raises the electromagnetic force of your existence and connects you with the gods, goddesses, Ishvara. Yoga means raising your kundalini and connecting with Paramashiva. Jnana means bringing Paramashiva into your being and making him manifest in you. That's all. Just these four words. Charya means lifestyle of KAILASA. Strategies, principles, ideas about how an individual should connect with himself and with the world. Jiva connecting with the Jagat is Charya Pada. Jiva connecting with Ishvara. Individual connecting with God is Kriya Pada. Raising your Kundalini Shakti and connecting with Paramashiva is Yoga Pada. Making Paramashiva land in you and manifest in you is Jnana Pada. Understand? If you understand these four principles, charya, kriya, yoga, jnana, you can very beautifully understand the whole narrative of Hinduism. Veda Agama, Veda Vedanta, Agama Agamanta. All the absolute truths, practical applications, pure science, and applied technology in all the level, the whole Hinduism is just this four: charya, kriya, yoga, jnana. Understand? Lifestyle is more like a principles and integrity to the principles. Kriya is more like a intense energizing process to connect with Ishvara, ultimate force. One important thing you need to know, neither charya can be separated from kriya and yoga and jnana, nor kriya can be separated from charya, yoga and jnana, nor yoga can be separated from kriya and jnana or charya, neither jnana can be separated from charya, kriya or yoga. Listen carefully. Sariyayil kiriyayum yogamum jnanamum undu. Sariyayil sariyai, sariyayil kiriyai, sariyayil yogam, sariyayil jnanam. Same way, kiriyayil sariyai, kiriyayil kiriyai, kiriyayil yogam, kiriyayil jnanam. Same way, yogatil sariyai, yogatil kiriyai, yogatil yogam, yogatil jnanam. Same way, ஞானத்தில் சரியை, ஞானத்தில் கிரியை, ஞானத்தில் யோகம், ஞானத்தில் ஞானம். All four has to stand only with the support of all the other three. This is the complete vision of the Hinduism for people. understand with a simple open eyes. If you see, charya pada creates energy in you which you can use to master gravitational force. Kriya pada creates energy in you through which you can master electromagnetic force. Yoga pada creates energy in you through which you can master weak nuclear force. Jnana pada creates energy in you through which you can master strong nuclear force. I am also going to teach more and more Kriya, Yoga, Jnana continuously. I am planning to have 3 satsangs a day. I am working on it, organizing my routine. Actually, I don't want to do any more this separate paid programs. I just want to share all the truths, initiation, everything through online, multiple sessions a day. Whoever wants, take it and enjoy. I am like a Ganga. I just want to flow. Whoever wants, take it and enjoy. I have nothing to gain from the world. I need only 1 cup curd rice per day. That's all. Nothing more. And I have enough people who love me to give that 1 cup curd rice for me every day. And I don't need anything else. I'm really feeling. I'm not interested in your money. I'm neither interested in your honey nor interested in your money. No honey, no money. I just want to be like Ganga from Paramashiva's being. Share the whole Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana to all of you. Whoever wants, enjoy and live happily, blissfully, wherever you are. I'm planning to work on making 3 or 4 satsangs. So much to be told and shared to the world. I also wanted to work on uniting all the nations and connecting all the nations and share this knowledge. I sincerely request all the devotees all over the world, take these ideas to your country lawmakers, decision makers, and share this vision with them. Surely, many people will start clicking, understanding this. We are really underestimating the power of Veda Agamas. Nobody, neither you nor me, anyone in the Sangha expected Kailasa will trend in top 10 in Twitter. None of us did anything. Even now, none of us are doing anything. We are all sitting and attending satsang. Paramashiva's grace, the power of Paramashiva's vision, and how Mahakala Bhairava is protecting me and the Sangha. That is why it is becoming successful on its own. Understand, truth has its own power. Actually, the mainstream media flashed about Kailasa to attack me, abuse me. But finally, the whole thing suddenly turned around. Now it is trending and so many positive tweets. I thought, oh God, is this about Nityananda? How come? Paramashiva's vision. Paramashiva's grace. Kalabhairava's protection. Time for the people who scream is over. Time for the people who stream is modern day. Understand? I scream is not going to work anymore. I stream is only going to work anymore. The modern day is for the people who say, I stream. It is no more time for I scream. All the screamers are outdated. Decision makers are influenced now by streamers, not by screamers. If you have the right vision, people are ready to listen to you. People are not interested anymore in all this binding, torturing, terrorizing, blackmailing systems, methodologies, and philosophies. Terrorizing, blackmailing, fear centric, abusive methodologies, philosophies, and structures all have lost their power over people. Kailasa is trending in 7th. Kailasa is trending in 7th. humanity, Veda agamic principles, with the grace of Paramashiva and with the protection of Mahakala Bhairava, I'll bring legitimacy to the vision of Paramashiva in every field, spiritual, religious, ritual, economy, construction, art, dance, music, medicine, law, justice, administration, in every field. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. We have so much to add to the world in every field, especially the field of consciousness. Alchemistry, physics, cosmology, biology, in every field, Hindus have so much to contribute. So much can be added to the human life for the betterment of the human life. Principle of non-violence, if it is taught from the context of Vedas and Agamas, as Paramashiva explains, the whole world, planet Earth will become heaven, KAILASA. It is such an extraordinarily beautiful way of coexisting. Principles of economy, contributing economy, not controlling, exploiting, rigging, no, contributing economy. So many principles of medicine from Hindu scriptures, Ayurveda, if it is even the principles taken and analyzed, thousands of diseases can be cured, will not even be created. See, one principle I learned from my guru, it's from Siddha tradition. Anything which you cannot eat, don't apply even on your skin. He used to tell, Haritaki, only if you can brush, you can use that for cleaning the skin. Castor oil, only if you can take, you can use that to clean your skin. First time when I brought the soap, he said, my guru said, don't use. Can you consume this? I said, no. He said, skin consumes whatever you apply on the skin. So anything you cannot consume orally, don't apply on skin. I was shocked. But anyhow, I never doubted my guru and I followed that principle. Still I am following that principle. Now I realize healthy skin eats what is applied on it. Understand? Healthy skin eats what is applied on it. We need to understand all these deeper principles and start applying them in our life. We can be not only healthy and detox ourselves, we can avoid multiple diseases and disorders. All I am trying to tell is, if we start doing researches in this line, even this one principle, we can bring so much of health to people. So many diseases can be avoided. So much detox can happen. I just want all of you to pen down one line about charya, kriya, yoga, jnana. Just 4 lines. Means one line about charya, one line about kriya, one line about yoga, one line about jnana. Just to make sure you grasp what I expressed. You can put it in the Facebook status or pen down as in paper. I'll give you a few minutes. Do that. Then I'll continue the satsang.
नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरागाय महेश्वराय नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरा
Blessings to all of you. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes. Now, as Swamiji asked, write down the each line, at least 1-2 lines for each pada. Let's start the power manifestation. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We're going to do the consciousness over matter. One more round. And the charya pada, the lifestyle, simple integrity with the principles. Kriya pada, intense energizing process for energizing process to connect with ultimate force. Raising your kundalini is yoga pada. Jnana pada is bringing Paramashiva into your being and making him manifest in you. Wonderful. These 4 are inseparable. Wonderful. Now post your powerful cognitions and let's move on to the power manifestation quickly. Desires are changing fantasies of the mind. Wonderful. Now please sit straight with your object and you decide which level you want to manifest in the consciousness over matter. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming now in the way, just let them come, let them go. You bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. Fill your inner space with Swamiji's palm. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object on your hand to move, to vibrate, to fall. To manifest the power of consciousness over matter. Start chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now please go ahead and share your experience of the power manifestation. Wiggle and orange. Yes, how about others? Ken, Lokya, Mahasadashivapriya, all others. Kyan, you, Jenny, Jnana Guru Prasadani, Ifan, all of you, please post your power manifestation results. Okay, let's continue. Siddhas, Siddhis can be divided into 5 categories. First is at the level of Annamaya Kosha, or the physical body, which includes materialization, teleportation, etc. Siddhi is a power. Siddhi is you can manifest something. It's at the level of Annamaya Kosha, in the physical body, which include materialization, teleportation, etc. And second is Pranamaya Kosha, the pranic layer, the breath layer. Siddhis are the powers that can play with air and prana and cure whole country from disease. Sometimes some peculiar disease would spread like wildfire. The Siddha would go to that city and simply breathe the air and the disease would disappear, curing the whole village. And neem trees and sandal trees were used to clean the air. Then third is the Manomaya Kosha, or the mind layer, where awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain was done through herbs. For this, tamarind is used. The fourth is Vijnanamaya Kosha, which is about entering into different bodies. This takes place in the presence of a Siddha. The fifth and the final kosha is the Anandamaya kosha, which is bolting in body by herbs. Banyan trees are used for this. Anything they touched would be miraculous. That's why miracles are called siddhis. The master's initiation can instantly give enlightenment or awaken extraordinary powers in you. Human system is not prepared to hold that cosmic energy like pouring water on an inverted pot. The sacred herbs, when energized and given, can simply open the human mind-body nervous pathways to receive the powerful transmission by the master. It is your ability to grow the body, your ability to grow consciousness. Denial of the body is not going to lead you anywhere. Other than the graveyard, denial of the body is not spirituality. Such a great saint, Siddhar Tirumular, says, Udal valartheni uyir varal tene. So, maintenance of the body is very important. Your body is your life. Your body is your ability to manifest consciousness. Health is not absence of illness. It's something more than that. Well-being, however, it's a state of complete physical, mental, and spiritual, and psychological, social well-being. The moment you get up from the bed, if you feel life is good, that moment you are healthy. Contribution of Kailasa is the aspect of health and well-being. It was there and it will be there. The many of the contributions are healing, yoga, nitya kriyas, initiations, completion techniques, meditation techniques, temple-based lifestyle, lifestyle of Kailasa, the morning routine, Nirahara Samyama, and pregnancy care, pandemic management, Pache Patni Vratam, Bhagashastra-based food, organic vegetarian food, organic farming, agriculture, Aushadha process, Vedic detoxification process, Kaikalpa science. In Vedic times, the living sciences of extraordinary medical discoveries took human health and longevity to unimaginable levels. Vedic tradition is the spiritual root of all medical, biological, and mental health and life sciences, which approach the human mind body as a microcosm of the universal energy and not as a separate biochemistry. In Siddha tradition, the oldest, greatest, most powerful, and the most secretive tradition in the world, when something is the most powerful, it is also most guarded. It is the greatest science of the inner world, comprehending all the dimensions of the inner world. Vedanta is effort enlightenment. Yoga is high effort enlightenment. Zen can be called as a low effort enlightenment. Siddha tradition is also no effort enlightenment. Siddha tradition is no effort enlightenment. Just through Siddha tradition, I will bring the whole Vedic tradition alive. I've seen at least 100 Siddhas in my life. By the word Siddha, I mean using extraordinary powers in physical body. Medicines, techniques like yoga, pranayama, kriya to heal the body and to experience the extraordinary powers, spiritual awakening and spiritual experiences in the body. They have yantras, mantras, tantras and techniques to handle the whole cosmos as they want. There were three parts in Siddha tradition: medicines, techniques, and eternal truths. Eternal truths were used not only for spiritual experiences, but also to cure diseases. Techniques were used for awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain, also for physical healing. Medicines were used for physical and mental healing and also for awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain. The function of all three were easily interchangeable. So our traditional Ayurvedic, Siddha and indigenous medical tradition, India has at least, I can say, 200 medical traditions, 200 medical tradition, which has diagnosis and cure for larger number of diseases than modern medicine. Why do you think Hindu medicines have not become popular? Because no one can exploit it. Your body cannot be the income source for anyone. The medicines can be grown in your backyard. The food and medicine comes from your own home. It cannot come from any lab, from any multinational company. No one person or group can exploit trillions and trillions and keep you as a slave. The medical tax terrorism cannot be there anymore. In every aspect of a medical tradition, how a medicinal system is valued, the number of diseases that the system is able to diagnose, it is able to cure completely, it is able to heal, it is able to at least maintain and its ability to keep you long, healthy and active, allowing you to do whatever you want to do in your life. In all these aspects, Hinduism is the ultimate. Whether it is the number of diseases they are able to cure, heal, maintain without getting degraded, and the long life, healthy, active lifestyle they are able to provide in every level, and their ability to keep you happy, blissful, and in every level, Hindu medicinal system is unimaginable. Only one problem: no one can own it and exploit it. It is so open, you can adopt it wherever you are. It is not pill-based, it is knowledge-based, charya-based lifestyle. Charya-based or lifestyle-based. It cannot add trillions to any one person. Currently, practicing main medical systems are Ayurveda, Siddha, nature cure, Varma, yoga therapy, other branches, and others are home remedies, medical astrology, Anjanari, Petti, and Patti Vaidyam. They're all many systems. And all of them are listed here, including the spiritual healing. Chemical, which cannot get digested, assimilated into your muscle memory, biomemory, and touches only our physical aspect, stops manifestation of symptoms, does not cure the core disease, but helps at the capacity by its very tendency to dissolve into us completely, become part of even our muscle memory and biomemory. That is why when the herb first thinks without becoming part of the chemical, when it goes inside, it does so much of healing. Actually, chemical-based medicine is only few hundred years old. How can that be called as traditional medicine? It should be herb-based medicine. Ayurveda. The Ayurveda Vedic wisdom of healing, the medicine known as Ayurveda, is part of the spiritual tradition of the Vedas. Ayurveda means the science of life, also called the mother of all healings. It's one of the world's oldest historic healing system, And it's very ancient practice in Hinduism, almost 5,000 years before. And its main goal is to promote good health and not fight disease. Ayu plus Veda. Ayu means time from birth to death, the time, the lifespan that you have. Veda means knowledge of learning. Knowledge or learning. It consists of preventive measures and healthcare and curative measures. Ayurveda places a great emphasis on prevention and encourages the maintenance of health through close attention and balance in one's life, right thinking, diet, lifestyle, and use of herbs. Knowledge of Ayurveda enables one to understand how to create this balance of the body, mind, and consciousness according to one's own individual constitution and how to make lifestyle changes to bring about the maintain this balance. The Rig Veda refers to the cosmology known as Samkhya, which lies the base of both Ayurveda and Yoga, contains the verses on the nature of health and disease, the principles of treatment, the diagnosis, and the principles of treatment. The principles of Ayurveda are the 5 elements. And according to this Ayurveda, the body is comprised of the 3 primary forces termed as dosha. They are Vayu, Pitta, Kapha. The state of equilibrium between the dosha is perceived as a state of health. The state of imbalance is disease. Each dosha represents characteristics derived from the 5 elements of space, air, fire, water, and earth. Herbs are used to heal the diseases of the mind and body and to foster longevity. Siddha medicine, traditional system of healing that originated in South India, is considered to be one of the India's oldest system of medicine. An ancient system of medicine prevalent in South India, especially in Tamil Nadu. Siddhas were upright people, mystics who acquired supernatural powers. The Siddhi, in its pure form, means the attainment of flawless identity with reality. Reality is Brahman, the consciousness, the perfection of spirit. Siddhas are very experts in Kundalini science and extraordinary powers. Siddhas held that the object of their study was to preserve and prolong life. They believed required humans to live according to the laws of nature. They contributed not only to a system of medicine, but also to the knowledge of eternity, alchemy, and yogic living. Swamiji says, the oldest, greatest, most secret, ultimate powerful tradition, this Siddha tradition, when it is most powerful, guarded as the most secret, it is the greatest science of inner world. Herbal medicines to heal the body, techniques like yoga, kriya, pranayama to heal the body and to experience the extraordinary powers and have spiritual awakening to an experience in the body, and yantras, mantras, tantras, techniques to handle the whole cosmos as they want. Most practical affirmative tradition. Siddha tradition is the only tradition which has a pill for enlightenment. They can give enlightenment just like pill, and it's doable. Siddha is an ancient traditional treatment system which evolved in South India and is dated to the times of 3rd millennium BCE Hindus Valley civilization or earlier. Palm leaf manuscripts say that the Siddha system was first described by Lord Shiva to Devi Parvati. Parvati explained all this knowledge to Lord Muruga. Another scripture says, and also to the Nandi. He taught all this knowledge to his disciple, sage Agastya. Agastya taught to 18 Siddhas, and they spread this knowledge to human beings. And on Siddha system of medicine, physicians should be the spiritual and have an in-depth knowledge. According to Therayar, a Siddha, the physician should have pure thought and action. Love for all human beings, a detailed knowledge about geographical, seasonal variations, correct physical and mental status, and dietary habits. Agastya further added generosity, patience, untiring hard work, capacity of overcoming greed, anger, knowledge about astrology and numerology are the qualities of a physician. He says that physician should protect his patient like an eyelid, which protects the eyes and cares as a mother. Who cares for his sick child? A physician should not wear colorful dress, nor use silk, leather robe, or cosmetics, and should always move around in white dress, using only sandal paste as cosmetics. I can say our beliefs about life and our belief about God, our belief about humanity, all that matters when it comes to ethics. But even they can only bring ethics in the practice level. What about the invention level? Only if we do something in India, the invention level's ethics can be awakened or reawakened or rediscovered or whatever. From the level of Sushruta, the visionaries, the great visionaries, and in India, we had a great tradition called medical astrology or astrology medicine, where Varahimihira, the great masters, they will study even the nakshatra and graha and the time, and then based on that, they will give the medicines. From the level of Sushruta, the visionaries, great visionaries, and in India, we had the great tradition called medical. This we have done. Now let's understand the more about the practical understanding of Charya Pada.
Kailasa space, the pass code for the door of Kailasa, space of Kailasa, is given in the form of rituals and ceremonies. That is Kriya Padam. And Yoga Pada is all about uniting you with Paramashiva. And Jnana Pada is also called Vidya Pada. Knowledge, the original Jnana and Vijnana, knowledge of Kailasa, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana is in Jnana Pada. These four component will be there in all agamas. So today I have Suprabheda agamas Jnana Pada. Understand, many of the knowledge, Jnana and Vijnana I receive from Kailasa, Paramashiva Jnana, is confirmed absolutely proven as truth in the agamas, and even modern day science is tiptoeing, catching up with agama in realizing many of the facts Agama is revealing, the Suprabheda Agamam, Jnanabadam, I have multiple things to reveal. And I'll reveal and give you the reference of the Sagama wherever is needed. So first thing, let me start revealing. Listen. Keep integrity as a strategy. Listen. Keep integrity as a strategy for all the policies and ideologies for your life. For example, when you start growing, you need to evolve a policy about your eating, certain ideology about your eating. I tell you, now I have absolutely perfect Amrita, nectar strategy for every human being. Understand? I'll tell you a very simple incident. It really happened. At least 10 times I tested, minimum 10 times. By mistake, one fly fell in the water when I was taking bath. But I was shocked. The guy did not die and started swimming and playing. I just lifted him and left him out of the water so he can save himself. He should not die. But he comes again and jumps into the water and flies and doesn't die. I was shocked. What happened? Maybe this guy is fly who can live in water. I just left it. After 10 minutes, I saw him slowly walking out and did not die, and he went away. And then after a few days, this happened in last 6 months, multiple times. I sipped my tea and kept the teacup, and same way one fly fell, and he was not struggling or anything, getting suffocated. He was nicely enjoying and then moving this inside and outside. That what is going on? After multiple times when this happened, I realized the tea I sipped has become nectar, and the fly is not dying because it has sipped the nectar. Of course, trolls apart, I am talking to my disciples. All of you understand. To all my disciples, I want to assure you, I have got these signs. I have consulted with one of our close devotee who is lawyer also. Yes, very strictly told me that Swamiji, first do copywriting, establish this whole science to the modern day humanity, then reveal it. Otherwise, people can just go greedy, and out of greed they may do anything they want. We don't want to take the risk of you revealing all these sciences directly. Anyhow, they are doing all the legalities. I told very clearly, I will not monetize this out of this science. Copywriting only for a kind of a legal protection and non-dilution for all that. Anyhow, whoever is trusting me, for all my disciples, be informed. Paramashiva has given me this knowledge, and I am going to share it with you all. Start celebrating from today. I am going to share with you all. I am also making it as practical as possible. Like, I wanted this to be practiced by KAILASA Vasis. See, whom I call e-Kailasavasis, people who attend morning satsang and who do yoga in their own homes, create a beautiful Kailasa ecosystem. As on now, the best Kailasa ecosystem is San Jose Adinam. Kailasa in San Jose. I am gifting all the Kailasa in San Jose, the ecosystem, people, everyone, my Atma Murti, my own Atma Murti. I myself will be there as Archavatara in the deity and cause you all miracles. If you call, I'll move. I'll do all miracles. The miraculous Atma Murti I am gifting to all the San Jose Kailasa ecosystem part. It will reach you in next few days. It's so nice to have that San Jose ecosystem. I actually, San Jose and me have a very deep romantic, sweet relationship. It's a Madurai. It's a Madurai. So beautiful. Vinesh and everyone. Blessings to all of you and the whole team. And it's a wonderful team evolving the Kailasa ecosystem. Dash and Brahmananda and Ma Brahma's son. I'm seeing all you guys every day in the Manas and every one of you. Blessings to all you guys. I'm sending my Atma Murti to each one of you. Separate. Each one receives one Atma Murti as gift. It's made out of pure, as per Agama it is made, and it'll be my own Archa Avatara. It will do miracles and help you manifest powers. See, I am making all the sciences. You can practice from your own place. Like, you can be in your own home, morning, only that, like a friends team, if you develop, they will really support you. It is like a bromance. We call it brother romance. If you build brothers who are really lovingly involved with you, who are interested in the same ideas, bromance is much more fulfilling, completing, enriching than any ordinary romance. Understand? I only wanted ecosystem to evolve in multiple places. Enrich and cause. See, wherever you are, get up and give a wake-up call to your brothers, sisters, gather, do yoga, and then do Nitya Puja and satsang. That's all. And just through this, I'll make you all achieve all the sciences I am revealing to the world. That's the way I am working now. I am working sincerely to make it this way. So, see, the strategy of you all coming to one place and me conducting the class, all that is outdated. It's a old ideas. Where my physical presence was needed, we did all that those days. Now I have become absolutely free. Paramashiva is manifesting enough intensely through this body. Actually, physical presence, many people may not be able to handle. It is so heavy and intense. I can manifest 10,000 times more intensely than you need for enlightenment wherever you are. just through my Divya Sarira. Just through my Divya Sarira, I can manifest and initiate you and enlighten you and support you. I think that's the best. And this way, we also reach out and enrich billions of people. Let us reach out and enrich billions of people. Let this sign spread. I am here after all to share all this gift to all of you. I am not here building a money-making mechanism. Be very clear, understand. The little bit of money you give, what I will do? I'll tell you, all right, build temples. And like this, I'll make deities and give it to all of you. I'll get all the books organized, printed, and give it to all of you, and that's all. And I am not even part of any of the organization. All of you should know that I am not part of, already long before I was not part of any of the organizations. Now it has become absolutely clear. I am only guiding spiritually, and I am going to do that in a large scale. Listen, large scale. I was talking about the ideology for eating. What is supposed to be the ideology for eating? Decide what you want in your life. You want to be very active, alive, constantly moving towards what do you want to achieve in your life, to manifest what do you want, then naturally align your food for that. That's it. In 6 months, you can evolve an amazing, customized ideology for eating. When you do Nirahara Samyama, you will awaken your biointelligence. What suits you, what does not suit you, what kind of a juice makes you feel energetic and what makes you feel tired, when to eat, ideology and policies for eating you can develop if you just do 1 or 2 Nirahara Samyama. I tell you. Nirahara Samyama is the best way to develop an independent policies and ideology about eating. And same way Kutakesha Samyama. Try Kutakesha Samyama to develop ideas and policies about sleeping. How you should sleep, when you should sleep, how many hours is best. You can evolve your own strategy. Understand? Evolving your own strategy in every field, your own policy and your own strategy for yourself in every field can be achieved through integrity. If you apply integrity as a strategy, in every field you will evolve your own policies, your own ideas. I tell you, anyone who has evolved his own strategies, his own policies for food, sleep, sex, tiredness, to deal with boredom, all this, if you develop your own strategies and ideas by applying integrity as the strategy, you will achieve anything you want. I tell you. Apply integrity as the strategy. When you apply integrity as a strategy, in your policies for eating, you will see so much of clarity about your life, your body. Like I can do a complete full MBBS class for you. I can teach for 5 years the whole physiology, everything, what happens with what kind of food. At least I'll give you a set of principles which I realized when I applied integrity to develop the right ideas and policies about eating. I tell you, a constant delusion, fear, kind of a constant panic attack, waiting for nervous breakdown, that kind of a mental setup completely gets cleaned if you take Haritaki and do Nirahara Samyama. I tell you, it is your stress hormones monitors your body clock 24/7, not neurons. Building right ideas, policies for your eating. Same way sleeping. Building right ideas and policies for your sleeping. If you apply integrity in your thinking, the kind of the restful awareness you have, morning Brahma Muhurta, you will just wake up so alive and fresh. I tell you, very simple secret. Have some pet animals. Every night before falling asleep, play with it for 10-15 minutes. Jumping, dancing, play with it. You will have such complete fulfillment. Early morning you will just wake up. You will vibrate with Mahavagya, I tell you. Your consciousness and your DNA is connected through sound. Mahavagya is the greatest sound to connect your consciousness consciously to your DNA. Let Mahavagya be the bridge to connect your consciousness consciously with your DNA. Actually, whole Tiruvannamalai hums Mahavagya intensely. That is why I sent Skandamata to be in Tiruvannamalai. Understand? The Girivala Padai, the hill rounding road, inside that road, you can put your ears on any stone of Tiruvannamalai and hear this humming intensely happening. Tiruvannamalai is vibrant, alive, living energy system. Mahavagya is alive in Tiruvannamalai. And I tell you, I have sent Skandamata so that her consciousness will be consciously connected to her DNA through Mahavagya. Brahma Muhurta is the right time to wake up. Your ideas and policies about sleep will be perfectly organized if you bring strategy in your thinking. Understand? If you bring integrity to develop policies about sex, ideologies about need for sex, need for the kind of the sex, understand? You should consciously decide about all the questions related to sex with your integrity. Then your life will be such heaven. No one else should dictate your conscious policies, ideologies for sex other than your own integrity. Whether you want to be gay, you want to be bisexual, you want to be straight, you want to be transgender, you want to be male or female, all these policies, all these ideas, you should have the checklist. You should keep your integrity for your life's goal and purpose and do the yes or no or each idea, each policy you should make. I tell you, Brahmacharya means absolutely integrated to your life's purpose and from that integrity evolving the right ideas and policies for sex is Brahmacharya. First 21 years, all human beings should live a celibate life and evolve a policy. Through integrity, they should evolve a policy, an ideology, decisions for sex, about sex. In every level, every question, they should have the conscious, clear answer aligned to their integrity. That is why I insist that first 21 years, kids live in Gurukul, study the science of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. And I tell you, I was introduced to Agamas maybe at the age of 4 or 5. That time I remember me, I've started hearing all these words, Veda, Vedanta, Agama. There used to be a huge, big book. In colloquial Tamil, I used to call Talagani book. And the book, the original name of the book was Vedanta Manana Chintamani. Vedanta Manana Chintamani by a great sadhu. It's actually compilation by a great sadhu, Shivaprakasa Swamigal. He used to be called Karapatri Shivaprakasa Swamigal. He used to eat only in his hand and means like he will not have a separate vessel. Kara is the patra, Karapatra. Karapatra Shivaprakasa Swamigal. So he will stretch the hand and people can put the food and he will eat in the hand. That's all. Maybe one handful he will eat, that much only per day. So he was well-known great yogi and enlightened being, Karapatra Shivaprakasa Swamigal. he has compiled from various scriptures a book called Vedanta Manana Chintamani. It used to be like a huge size. So we used to call, colloquially I used to call Talagani book. Means it used to be like a pillow size, huge book. And I was introduced to these books, Agamas and Vedanta Agamas at the age of the time I remember me, from the time I remember me. Listen. When I downloaded this cosmology principles from Kailasa and read in the Agamas and cross-verified, confirmed the Pramanas, Satyas, descriptions, I tell you, just knowing about the cosmos has made me evolve amazing policies, ideologies, strategies for life with such a joy and integrity as the core component. I tell you, listen carefully. If the integrity becomes your core component, you radiate so much of strength, especially with the knowledge of cosmos, with the clarity about the cosmos. If the integrity becomes your core strength, core content of the being, you will have so much strength even in front of the aggressive violence. See, all these people who try to assassinate me, who do character assassination, all this gang, you can see so much of aggressive violence, aggressive vengeance in them. But just with my Paramashanta of Paramashiva, Paramashiva's Paramashanta, I deal everything successfully. Paramashiva's Paramashanta is my strategy. Understand? If you know even little bit of cosmology, the kind of the strength you will develop inside you, and the kind of the integrity and strategies you will develop, oh God, I tell you, all this aggressive, vengeant, I should say, revengeful, vengeful, aggressive abusers. Maybe revengeful is not the right word because I have not done anything wrong to them. Just they have anger, violence, frustration. Aggressive vengeance. All of it fundamentally destroys themselves, is the truth. Listen carefully. Knowledge about the cosmos and integrity to the cosmos listen carefully. Knowledge about the cosmos and integrity to the cosmos. Even if you get one glimpse, the Kailasa exists, the kind of the ideas, policies, strategies get altered and aligned in your life is unimaginable. Understand? You just go through the transformation like anything. I'll put it in one sentence. See, when I experienced that truly Kailasa exists, and when I read the Jnanapada of Supravedagama, and every line it confirms even the directions of the different lokas and Kailasa as I experienced. Detailed description when I read in this book, not only I am shocked and surprised, now I have confirmation I am not hallucinating or I am not deluded and I am not having any mental breakdown, fortunately. By Paramashiva's grace, I am only in Samadhi. That clarity, that assurance I have received when I read the Agamas after I experienced. Listen carefully. I have not read the Jnanapada, this part of the Suprabheda Agamam. See, I am introduced to Vedas, Vedanta, Agama, all that in the young age. But this part I have not read. I have experienced Kailasa and cosmology. And after settling, I was trying to map where can I get any evidence that somebody else also has experienced the same as I have experienced. When I started searching for it, I came upon this Suprabhedagamam Jnanabadam, and when I verified, every line was so true. It's like including the bus stop, like a GPS. So detailed. Then, understand, then my whole policies about how I am supposed to live in the planet Earth when I am having this body, my strategies, my ideologies, everything is become so beautiful, aligned, integrated to Kailasa. Understand? Not only I have seen Kailasa, I have seen how the hells look, heavens look, all the lokas, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala, and upper Bur, Bhuva, Suvar, Jana, Tapa, Maha, all these lokas. Now, please understand, I want all of you to know, not only this Agama describes precisely as I have experienced, one important thing you need to know. What in the West you learn about the hell and heaven is not the same. The Vedagama's description of Naraka and Swarga. See, hell and heaven is totally different. It's like based on your actions here, you go there after death. You will be given a judgment, and that is the description of hell and heaven in the West. That's different. In the Hinduism, Vedagamas, I'll talk only about Hinduism's Vedagamas. I will not comment on what West describes as hell, heaven, and I will not get into that. I will talk only about what I know. I know what Veda Agamas describe as Naraka and Swarga. Be very clear, you don't go to Naraka and Swarga after death. The time zone you live while you are in the body, the space you hold, the time zone you live, you just get sucked into that space after you leave the body. That's all. See, while you are living in the body, if your inner space is Swarga, that is the time zone you are in tune, you just get sucked into Swarga once you leave the body. If your inner space is hellish, hell, Naraka, extreme, aggravated vengeance, aggravated anger, aggravated violence, you just get sucked into hell, Naraka, after you leave the body. That's it. Actually, that hellish space inside damages your body, mind quickly. so quickly, and it just pulls you towards hell and destroys. And if you carry the Kailasa space and connect it to Paramashiva, I tell you, while you are alive, you live as Paramashiva. When you need to leave the body, you decide and you live and leave, and you are as Paramashiva. I tell you how much I am excited to teach these signs to all of you, because I know Swarga exists, I know Naraka exists, I know Kailasa exists, I know all of them are in the vertical time zone, and I know the inner space means the core component of you, the core integrity of your being is aligned to which kind of a space, what makes you feel very excited and tasty about life, that decides into which space you are going to get sucked after you leave the body. Understand? The space in which you live is the space you are going to get sucked once you leave the body. I am absolutely sure now, because my Atma Pramana is confirmed by Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramanas. It's not that I have read all these book and then got into some trance and saw those visions. No. I got into those space and had the darshan and vision. When I came down, I confirmed my experience's authenticity in Agama, Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramanas. And some of the objects I brought from there are still physically there with me in physical reality. Understand? Understand? I just want to know from all my disciples, am I able to convey the principle I am conveying to a common man? Because I know I am talking too big stuff. I have read Vedanta Manana Chintamani in the young age. My gurus have introduced that book from the time I remember me, and they used to teach. Sometimes they will make me read and they will explain. Once this happened with Thinnai Swamigal, a great sadhu, and my guru Kuppammal, she told, let's go and sit with Thinnai Swamigal and get his blessings and listen from him some of the Vedanta truths. And she took me with her, and we both went and we asked Thinnai Swamigal. Thinnai Swamigal said, come on, you read Ribu Gita and this Vedanta Manana Chintamani, I will explain. And he's not the person who is talkative, very few words. So I started sitting and reading. Kuppamal was sitting very devoted and attentive way. I was reading and then I was seeing this Tennai Swami. After 1 hour, he's an old man and his head fell and the mouth opened wide and that saliva started pouring. I thought he's sleeping. And I thought, what is this? Without explaining, he's just sleeping and I am sitting and reading. I just nudged Kuppammal, my guru, that Mata Vibhudanandapuri. I just nudged and showed he's sleeping. Did not tell he's sleeping. I just nudged and showed without stopping the reading. He is such a sweet being. He was not only not sleeping, he was in that samadhi. He did not respond anything. He just put his hand on my knees to show that, assure me that he is not sleeping. And I tell you, it was like an electrical shock for me, and whatever I read became just reality in front of my eyes. Means he was sitting in samadhi and making all those words to get into my system and become experience in me. Listen, I'll do the same for all of you now. Step by step, I'll explain. Even though I have read all those books at that time, I have not read this description of cosmology in Supravedagamam Jnanapadam. Anyhow, now after completely experiencing the cosmology and being in Kailasa for quite a long time, in that space, when I settled and started analyzing, to cross-verify the authenticity of the experience so I can share it with you all. Not that I have a doubt. I did not have any doubt inside because the experience is too authentic and too strong. Stronger than any of this world, so-called reality. Understand? This world, whatever you believe only is delusion. Like how the Indians still believe cinema is a real hard work, that artists, real people with a hard work and sincerity only win. No. Understand? There is lots of other things. I don't want to get into all that. Let us forget about it. Let's forget about all that. News itself is fake. How the history will be? What is introduced to you as a news or history, everything is fake. Leave it. Let me come to the real subject and let me talk to you about the reality. Listen. So when I experienced the Kailasa cosmology, and I was searching and Paramashiva himself showed, and when I landed on this book and read every line I could map. Wow. Then I know not only what I experienced is authentic. Now I have a reference book to share with you all. Shastra Pramana is fundamental requirement to share my Atma Pramana to all. See, my Atma Pramana, if I have 100 experience, whatever is authenticated by Shastras, that only is useful for the universally all beings. 100 things I might have learned from the Kailasa in cosmic space. But whatever is authenticated in the Shastra Pramana, 10 or 15, only that is supposed to be shared with all of you. That is only universal, good for everyone. And that will only be like to the level where the human logic can understand. Today, I really feel whether I am conveying what I am conveying in all proper way, the language in which, logic in which you are all can understand. So I want all of you to come to the profile page, Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, and put a comment whether you are able to understand the satsang I am doing live now. You can put comments even in the Nityananda TV live comments. You can put a comments whether you are able to understand, whether I am conveying what I am conveying, logic to the your level logic, to human level logic. Let me now repeat. See, after I experienced the space of Kailasa, when I read the Shastra Pramanas, and it was absolutely matching, because of that, I have decided to share all the great truths with you all, and I also realized the Western concept of hell and heaven are different, and Eastern, the Vedagamic concept of Swarga and Naraka, Kailasa, all this is different. See, all these spaces like a Kailasa zone, Swarga zone, Naraka zone, all of them have a particular frequency, vibration, and particular kind of a time zone. See, they have a particular frequency and particular time zone. While you are living in the body, to which frequency, to which policies, to which time zone you are more integrated. Your core is more integrated, an excited way connected. You get sucked into that time zone, that space, that zone after you leave the body. So the quality of your life while you are living in the body and after leaving the body, listen, the quality of the space you are having while you are living in the body, that decides the quality of the space you are going to reach after you leave the body. It's actually, you just get sucked. Even while you are living, that energy stays in you. It is like a, whatever kind of energy you are carrying. If you carry the Shiva space, Shiva Dutas appear and say, come on, let's move to Kailash. If you are carrying that hellish space, then Naraka, the Yamadutas come, hey, and they drag. If you carry the space of Swarga, Devatas come and say, come on, let's go to our home. And they carry you. Understand the what kind of a space you are carrying while you are alive decides where you will reach after you leave the body. This is one truth, one sacred secret. And second, if I introduce the Kailasa space to you all, Paramashiva to you all, give you even glimpse of it once or twice also, all your strategies, ideologies, everything gets aligned to Kailasa, because that is the most beautiful space to exist. I enroll people for Kailasa. I have come from there to introduce Kailasa to all of you and enroll you all for Kailasa. So, while you are living, you live in Kailasa. When you leave, you just merge into Kailasa. Listen carefully. My effort to create Kailasa ecosystem wherever you are my sincere effort to create Kailasa ecosystem wherever you are is only to help you to live in Kailasa while you are in the body. That's it. And when you bring integrity to your strategies, like your policy, strategy, ideology about food should be evolved based on your integrity to Kailasa. See, you want to live in the space of Kailasa while you are in the body and reach Kailasa once you leave the body. That is what is supposed to be the life's goal for you. So, with integrity to that, evolve food. What kind of food I should eat, when I should eat, how I should eat. I have even policy of how I should eat. I'll pick up the food in the spoon or in the hand. Through my eyes, I will count the number of rice and then only I'll put it in the mouth. It means only the countable number of rice I will put it in the mouth. Vegetable piece can be bigger or smaller, but I should be able to count through my eyes. Like that only I will pick up and put it in the mouth. That's one of the way of eating. It is from Thiruvalluvar Nayanars. Thiruvalluvar Nayanar has written not just Thirukkural, multiple books, at least 15 books. And in that it describes the methodology of eating. So listen, the policies, strategies, ideologies you evolve for eating based on your integrity to live in the space of Kailasa while you are in the body after you leave the body. I think now I am trying to put the whole thing together in the human logic. Same way, what should be your ideology, strategy, policy for sleep? What should be your ideology, strategy, policy for sex? What should be your ideology, strategy, policy towards the luxuries, various luxuries of life? What should be your ideology, policy, strategy for wealth? What should be your ideology, strategy, policy for either your career, your business principles, your relationships, your love, and your policies to protect yourself, defend yourself when you are attacked, your policies about how to bring up your children, your policies about how you should spend your time, energy, talent, treasure, all this can be aligned to that one core principle with integrity. While you are in the body, radiate Paramashiva, be in the space of Kailasa. While you leave the body, be absorbed into Kailasa and be in oneness with Paramashiva. Understand? I'll go on be revealing the precise policies and ideologies I adopt You can pick and choose from that, however, whatever way you want to adopt and manifest in your life. But this is the fundamental introduction. Why I am doing what I am doing, why I am teaching what I am teaching, why I am successful in all my strategies. Because I adopt eternal principles of KAILASA. As my strategy in every level. Some understand, may not understand, some takes time, some... all that is one. But why I am doing what I am doing? Why I am doing what I am doing is because of this. Understand that. Because of this. Charya. Charya pada means developing taste for lifestyles and habits to enjoy the space of KAILASA. For example, being brisk, alive, excited, joyful. That is the space of KAILASA. Developing habits which keeps you in that space, like eating food which keeps you excited, joyful. If you develop the taste for sulking, depressed, developing a taste for exciting, fully awake, living alive life is Charya pada. See, if you develop taste for laziness, sulking, dull, and develop the concepts like a morning not getting up or not doing yoga, spiritual routine is a kind of a freedom. If you develop all these ideas, you start developing taste for hell, naraka. You develop taste for cheap existence. Then that lazy, non-productive, cheap life starts making you do a very cunning strategies, and that develops the anger, vengeance towards the people who achieved great things. And you think by cunning, crooked strategy you can capture it. And you start developing hellish space inside. And naturally, while you are living, you live in hell. And when you die, when you reach the hell. Listen. When I was reading the description of heaven, hell, all that, I realized multiple things clicking. For example, there is a hell described for all those dullness likers, people who like to be depressed, developed the taste for being depressed and dull. That hell is described as a shitty smell. I was thinking why it is described as smelling shitty. Then I understood. Here, while you are in the body, if there is too much of poop, digested, undigested, did not sent out of the body, you develop the same character. So if you see, if there is a constipation and too much of poop inside your stomach, smelling shit inside your body, so much shit, it did not get sent out, too big stomach, you develop a pattern of taste for lazy, depressed, abusive lifestyle. So naturally, because of that taste, you live in hell while you are in the body, and you get sucked into hell while after you leave the body, and there the same shitty smell. You live forever. Understand? That is why I insist on early morning getting up, taking haritaki powder, and night also taking haritaki powder and cleaning the stomach, not letting the shit stay in your stomach. Don't allow poop and shit. Poop is pop. P-O-O-P is P-A-A-P. Both should not. If poop stays in your stomach, pop will stay in your head. Hell in your stomach is poop. Hell in your head is pop. P-O-O-P creates P-A-A-P mental setup. Every day, I strongly recommend all my KAILASA vasis. Understand? Whoever is practicing the KAILASA ecosystem in your own city, I declare and bless all of you as KAILASA vasis. Wherever you are, if you practice KAILASA ecosystem, I bless you and declare that you are all KAILASA vasis. Understand? For all my KAILASA vasis, I strongly recommend every day you take haritaki powder and castor oil, at least 1 teaspoon. Pure organic castor oil, you can mix with honey and take 1 teaspoon. Poop will make you do all pop. Taste for inactive lifestyle, lazy lifestyle is creating hell space while you are in the body. That is the worst sin. Understand? From there starts all the violence, vengeance, anger, jealousy, arrogance, and trying to steal, grab, abuse. All the wrong policies and strategies. Cheap strategies. Understand? Cheap strategies. Cheap policies for life starts getting developed from the lazy lifestyle. That is why I always tell people, lazy people are not innocent. You should be afraid of lazy people. I have always seen lazy people, we should be afraid of lazy people. Because they are full of poop in the stomach and pop in the head. They are like ticking bombs. I'll read out from the Agama, 1 line. I'll read out the Tamil translation. Raurava naragam malattodum kumbi bhagam veppathodum avishi naragam kirimi kootangalodum உட்கொண்டதாய் தெரிந்து கொள்ள வேண்டும், எண்ணிக்கொள்ள வேண்டும், புரிந்து கொள்ள வேண்டும். Listen. It says, the Raurava Naraka is full of shit, poop. Kumbi Bhagam is full of heat, hot. Avichi Naragam full of bacteria, kirmi, means which can create multiple diseases in you, viruses and bacteria. Listen carefully. While you are alive, if you allow all these three in your stomach, you build a space of hell and hellish life when you are in the body. So naturally, while you leave the body, you will be sucked into that. Never allow heat, shit, bacteria in your stomach. I have seen my gurus Visari Swamigal, whenever he releases the smoke after taking in from the bidi or cigarette, never I have seen any smell. That is why I tell you, he is the most graceful being I have seen, because the whole body is in grace. There is no shit inside. There is no heat inside. There is no hell inside. That is why nothing comes out of the body as any bad smell. Same way, Isaki Swamigal, I have never seen him eating. So many years I lived around him. Rarely, if some devotee, sincere devotee brings, he will take one morsel. When I asked him once why Swamiji is not eating, to Isaki Swami, once if you eat, it takes 42 days to clean the body. I was shocked, oh God. One meal takes 42 days to clean the body. Anyhow, let us not bother about that extreme now. Now understand this much. Lifestyle you live, the space you hold while you are in the body, creates a kind of a magnet, and you get sucked into the same zone when you leave the body. Understand this one truth today. That is why I insist on Nitya Puja, Nitya Yoga every day. Please understand, 1 hour a day spent for yourself. Align your internal organ, intra-organ to KAILASA, to Paramashiva. 1 hour is not much time. And what else is the use of life other than these great things? Even if you make billions of dollars and if you are living in a hell space while you are in the body, you are going to be sucked into the hell. Live in KAILASA while you are in the body and leave to KAILASA when you leave the body. Nitya Puja, Nitya Yoga, Nitya Satsang. Satsang, if you can attend live satsang. Otherwise, the recorded is uploaded. At least once a day, watch that day satsang whenever you are free. See, if you can come and sit in the live satsang, great. Even if you are not able to sit in the live satsang, that day's recording is uploaded. The gist is posted. So within that day, at least read and listen to the satsang. That's it. I tell you, my whole effort is to make you live in the space of Kailasa while you are in the body, and make you reach Kailasa while you leave the body, after you leave the body. That's all is the whole effort of my life and the whole Sangha's policy. Why I am creating this Kailasa, why this Kailasa is getting created, getting revived by Paramashiva, this is the reason. While all of us are in the body, let us be in the space of Kailasa. While we leave the body, let us reach the space of Kailasa. Reach Kailasa. That's all. Listen. Your eating habits, sleeping habits, ideas for sex, ideas and strategies for wealth, ideas and strategies for good, ideas and strategies for bad, ideas and strategies for right, ideas and strategies for wrong, ideas and strategies for love, ideas and strategies about death, ideas and strategies about wealth, ideas and strategies about luxury, everything. Let it be integrated to Kailasa. That's it. I tell you, I have more detailed descriptions of multiple things, cosmology, and deep sacred secret nuances. Understand? Only after experiencing Kailasa and seeing the whole cosmology and studying the scriptures, I can understand very clearly how that magnet and this magnet, your individual body is like a magnet. If you tune your magnet to Kailasa magnet, you just get pulled into that. If you tune your magnet to the hell magnet, you get pulled into that. If you tune your magnet to the heaven magnet, you get pulled into that. Lifestyle you develop, the taste you develop while you are in the body decides where you are going to reach after you leave the body. Understand? The taste you develop while you are living in the body decides where you are going to reach while you leave the body. I really tell you, when you start strategizing with integrity about your sexual policies, ideologies, strategies, you develop a beautiful brahmacharya space in you, around you. You live like a god, lifestyle of God. If you develop right policies about the wealth, strategies about the wealth, with integrity to Kailasa. That is what is called asteya, non-stealing. Only by contribution you generate wealth, you make wealth. Non-stealing, asteya, is the strategy for wealth, integrated to Kailasa. Apply integrity as a strategy for your life. You will be continuously manifesting Paramashiva. I tell you. If you apply integrity to your personal life luxuries, it will become aparigraha. It will evolve as aparigraha. My administration team will tease me. I will not buy a car spending 50 lakh for myself, but I will allow the temple to make silver chariots and even needed gold chariots, spending crores. Because, listen, I am not miser. I spend only with the right purpose, with integrity to Kailasa. What for people give me money, I maintain the integrity to that money. That's it. That ideology, principle to Kailasa. If they want the better camera, better relay system, I will never say no, because people are pouring donations to attend the satsang. See, if you are enjoying the satsang now, you should be grateful to all the SJP Yajamans, SJP Kartas, people who are donating. You should put a thank you message. Thank you all SJP Yajamans, thank you all SJP Kartas. We are able to enjoy the satsang because they provided everything. And now we are upgrading ourselves. Soon, within next 1 month, you are going to get more clear, high definition satsangs. It's all getting upgraded. Many of the SJP Kartas and Ejamans are donating. We are getting everything more upgraded. Anyhow, listen carefully. Integrity applied in your sexual policies, ideas, strategies evolves your own principles of brahmacharya. Integrity applied in the zone of wealth in your life evolves as asteya, amazing strategies for wealth. Integrity applied in your life related to personal life luxuries evolves a beautiful strategies, policies for aparigraha, living with minimalist things. I tell you, in my personal life, I never allow any luxury item which makes me lazy or reduces my possibilities. Understand? I will never allow bed to take away my possibility to sleep anywhere I want. Any bed I will use, but I will never allow bed to take away my possibility to sleep anywhere I lie down or sit without sleep for days in samadhi. My possibilities and powers should not be affected. I should not be dampened, slowed down, reduced. My possibilities and powers should not be stolen away by the physical objects and luxuries is the principle of aparigraha, living with minimalist things. Listen, I'll repeat. Not letting physical luxuries, luxurious items steal your possibilities and powers is aparigraha, living with minimal things. I will never let bed steal my ability to be in samadhi or not to sleep, or sleep where I want, when I want, on the floor or anywhere as I want, out of my free will. I will not allow any bed, any cot to steal my capacity, my powers, my possibility. That is what is aparigraha, living with minimal things. Understand? Like this in every level. Apply integrity. Apply integrity. Apply integrity. In every policy for your life, if you apply integrity as a strategy, develop that as a lifestyle, taste for yourself. Understand? I will not allow any of my throne to break my back. My ability to sit straight in Batmasana or Artha Batmasana in as many number of hours as I want, I have never allowed it to be stolen or dampened or reduced by any of the thrones I sit, I use. So, anyone jealous, burns, boils, seeing my multiple various types of thrones, creates hell for themselves, and I do not bother, and I am not affected by it. Because if you see me sitting, the earliest photograph of me sitting available with us is maybe when I was 10. That photo and take a still screenshot of Nityananda TV, now the present, this moment satsang. Almost more than 30 years. I am sitting for hours every day. I have not allowed any of the luxurious thrones, cushions, big seats, about which the abusers are boiling, burning, crying, screaming. I have not allowed any of those external objects take away my power and possibility to sit straight in Artha Batmasana or Batmasana for hours, keeping my spine erect for days, and not just days or weeks or months, years, 30 years gone, quite a good 30 years. From this photo till this moment, Understand? From that photo till this moment, my possibility and power, ability to sit long hours in Ardha Padmasana or Padmasana and go on doing what I am supposed to do, initiation or satsang or giving sessions, I have not allowed any of the thrones, luxuries, luxury, comfortable cushions, these that I have not allowed any of them steal my ability, steal my possibility, steal my power. I have not allowed any of them to dampen me. Is aparigraha. I am giving you practical example. In thousands of homes, thousands of temples, multiple types of nevedyam, food is offered to my deities. Any variety food needed can be in front of me, but I have not allowed that luxury to steal away my freedom, ability, possibility, power to be without food and living nirahara life. That is what has saved me from the poisoning effects, and I was able to detox myself and protect myself. Understand? Not allowing luxuries, comforts of the outer world steal your possibilities, powers, capacities, dampen your abilities is aparigraha, living with minimalist things. I have not allowed my body to be dampened in last 30 years. Surely, we may have at the age of 10, my first photograph of me sitting in Yogasana straight, Padmasana, Ardha Padmasana, but I started sitting from the time I remember me because my gurus have started training. First photograph is age 10 and now I'm more than 41. You can see compare the photographs. Sometimes I may be leaning on the thrones and all those, but I have not allowed any of those thrones, those luxury cushions, those couches steal my ability, dampen my ability, steal my power, steal my possibility to sit for hours integrated to my responsibility, which is giving satsangs, initiations, classes, programs. I can sit even now continuously 24 hours in Padmasana, Ardha Padmasana, keeping my spine erect and go on giving initiation, giving satsangs. Last 40 years, these luxuries are not able to steal my abilities and my powers and my possibilities. Is what is aparigraha. The health and the stomach I maintained when I was doing my Parivrajak Yatra by begging and eating. Still I maintain, I did not allow food to steal my ability, possibility, capability, powers to live without food. I have not allowed the luxurious foods, tasty foods to steal my ability, capability, possibility, power to be without food. My niragara is my power, my strength, my ability, my capability, my possibility. I have not allowed that to be stolen, dampened, destroyed by luxurious foods. That is what is aparigraha, living with minimalist things. Whether it is a silver throne or golden throne or couch, sofa, or the best couch, it should not make you couch potato. That's all matters. Nothing should make you steal your possibilities and powers and capabilities from your existence, from your consciousness. Understand? I think I have spoken a lot of time. I'll continue in further satsangs. It's too important subject and very interesting subject. First thing, I wanted all of you to come to Sri Nityananda Paramashivam Facebook profile and put a comment whether I conveyed what I wanted to convey in the human logic, or if you feel that I should be elaborating or detailing more things, please put your comments in the post. Today's satsang gist will be shared now. Please put a comment. So tomorrow I am going to expand on the same subject, giving you deeper nuances and details. Like today how I described the Raurava Naraka, Kumbhibaga Naraka, Avichi Naraka. How that Naraka's description and the space you generate while you are in the body is directly one and the same. Like that I am going to give you more detailed understandings. The way you live will decide, the taste you develop while you are living will decide whether you are going to be sucked into Naraka or Swarga or Kailasa. Essence of today's satsang. Create Kailasa ecosystems wherever you are. Become e-Kailasavasi from wherever you are. This is the essence of today's satsang. To become e-Kailasavasi from wherever you are. To create Kailasa ecosystem wherever you are. Send email to registrar@kailasa.org. We will guide you further. You can create a Kailasa ecosystem wherever you are. It's a lifestyle of Hinduism. Lifestyle of Hinduism. I am also sharing details about why Hinduism in multiple understandings, multiple questions, like why Jata, why Vibhuti, why Rudraksha, why Nitya Puja, all that. So, fill form at kailasa.org/satsang and create Kailasa ecosystems everywhere and become e-Kailasavasis wherever you are. This is the essence of today's satsang. So with this, today's powerful cognition, integrity to Paramashiva, makes you live in Kailasa. Sit now, connect with Paramashiva with a deep devotion, prayer and oneness. Prayerfulness, oneness. Connect with Paramashiva now. Chant Mahavagya intensely. Pray to Paramashiva to manifest through you. Make Kailasa happen inside you, outside you, from this moment. And sit as Paramashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, while this chanting, let's manifest the consciousness over matter. So let's sit straight. Continue to chant the Mahavakya as Swamiji has already initiated you. Continue to chant the Mahavakya and get your objects ready. Hold your objects. We are going to do the consciousness over matter for manifestation. Hold the objects on your right, on your palms, and chant the Mahavakya. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye and chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object on your hand to vibrate or to move, to roll, to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. So, start the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now all of you, please go ahead and post your power manifestation experience. All of you are done? So it was great. I went back to the Pokharma and both hands are wonderful. The Swamiji still have energy sacred herbs. Yes, ma, not full fledged, but yes, we do have some. We do have. Rajashekar, thanks for inspiring session. So are you attending for the first time, yeah? Whoever comes physically here, we can give them a. Because these have some restrictions to ship it. So we used to give when people come attend the programs here physically. So we have some restrictions physically. All right. So anyone coming here, you can plan on getting some. All right. So yeah. Yes. Now let's continue our session on another question. Okay. What is Gid Yata? I didn't get you, Ma, this word itself. It doesn't look like a Sanskrit word. It doesn't look like a Sanskrit word, Ma. What is Gid Can you try to respell it? Something. I'm not sure it's a Sanskrit word. Is it a Gidas Adada? You heard in the satsang or you wrote something, a little bit context, because absolutely I did not hear about this word before. So that's why I'm unable to cognize what you're saying. Give me before context or some little bit information, then I'll be able to answer. All right, ma. So, yeah. So, what is your understanding of Charya Pada so far? And what are your action steps towards it? What are your understanding so far, and what are you all going to take actions? Because we have been listening to Swamiji so much, but there should be some action items, right? It should be some, of course, many of you are doing many things. But that listening, if it is not converted into action, it's not going to be useful. Making a schedule step by step so that I may get used to it. Wonderful. That's the way to go. Others also can share if you have any already doing it. What is the experience if you're already doing it? You can share a little bit. Now let's move on to our next sessions. Let's understand the Shuddhi Kriyas, Vedic way of detoxification. So Vedic way of detoxification. Let's learn about this. So our dietary habits, lifestyle, and thinking have a collective effects on our overall health. A moment, please. Yes. So our dietary habits, lifestyle, and thinking have a collective effect on our overall health. These three are considered as the three pillars of health: ahara, vihara, and vichara. Ahara means diet, vihara means lifestyle, and vichara means thoughts. Any form of disturbance in these three can lead to a disturbance in the equilibrium of the five elements. All of you know the five elements and the three doshas, the vata, pitta, kapha. By and by, there is accumulation of vitiated doshas acting here as toxins in the tissues of the body. The blood chemistry gets disturbed. As per Ayurveda, the human body has 13 Agnis. Agni is the term for the whole process of biological conversion and utilization of energy. Malfunctioning of Agni leads to production of Ama, the undigested material that remains in the tract and acts as an antigen, toxins, and are responsible for production of various diseases, autoimmune diseases. Production of ama may occur at the level of Jataragni, the improper digestion in digestive tract, the Bhutagni, the liver dysfunction, or Datvagni, the disturbed tissue metabolism. Ama is said to be the root cause of all diseases and can be indicated by the lethargy, a coated tongue, and foul breath. According to the ancient system of natural cure principle, all diseases start from one root cause, that is accumulation of toxins. Main cause of disease is the accumulation of toxin, foreign matter in the body, and if kept unchecked, the toxins will be absorbed and circulated in the system and leads to abnormal composition of blood and lymph, the toxemia. All healthy cells automatically detoxify themselves every day. Up to 80% of all processes of human body are for detoxification. This means that 80% of person's health, physical health pictures come from their ability to efficiently detoxify and eliminate waste. And we do not live in an environment of pure air, water, food, thoughts, emotions, and actions. One would be wise to use additional detoxification methods for removal of waste and toxins to attain or maintain optimal health in our polluted world. that lowers our vital capacity and that disturbed our inherent quality of detoxing processes, and along with our irregular lifestyle, food style, chemical exposures, etc., leads more accumulation and also damages the natural process. This because a more virtuous cycle. The body warns us of toxicity by generating alarm that can be generally termed as symptoms. If you suppress these symptoms, diseased conditions by drugs or by any other means, you are laying foundation for chronic disease. When you are alive in the body, body operates as being, mind operates as doing. When you leave the body, your subtle body operates as being. The causal body operates as doing. Now, the being part is locked in your physical body, and that is why so much of detoxification is recommended in Vedic tradition. So much working on the body. The biomemory and muscle memory is established on your body if your being is infused with this Turiya and Turiyatita. By and by, just by your breathing, this will get mixed in your doing. That's why so much of insistence on detoxification and on vegetarian food and on getting back to a natural lifestyle. There are three different types of toxins that can impact the physiology: ama, amavishya, and garvissa. Ama is the most common type of toxin and is the waste product of incomplete digestion, sticky, white, foul-smelling, in forms of digestive tract when the food you eat is not digested properly. Ama is usually caused by eating foods unsuitable for your body type or season, by eating too much or too little, by eating before the previous meal is digested, by going to sleep on a full stomach, or by eating foods that are leftover, processed, old, or fermented. If ama continues to be produced over a long period of time, it can leave the digestive tract, travel to a weak area elsewhere in the body to settle there. Usually, it blocks the stotras, the microcirculatory channels, and disrupt the flow of nutrients to the area as well as the body neutral waste removal systems. Usually, ama develops when Agni, the digestive fire, is either weak or irregular. By enhancing Agni through dietary changes or by taking Ayurvedic herbal supplements, the digestive system itself can burn off simple ama and clear it from the body. Amavisya, that is the first one. The second one is Amavisya, is a more reactive form of ama that forms when ama settles in one part of the body for a long time and mixes it with the subdoshas, the dhatus or the malas there. The more toxic reactive type of ama is more dangerous than the simple ama, must be dealt with differently during detoxification. Then Garvissa is third type of toxin, and unlike the other two, Garvissa comes from outside of the body. Included are environmental toxins such as chemicals, preservatives, poisons, air and water pollution, genetically engineered foods, synthetics and chemicals in clothing, synthetic drugs, chemicals in household cleaners, and heavy metals such as lead, arsenic, and all those include toxins from spoiled foods. Toxins, what are the side effects? You're already aware of this, pretty much. Toxins poison enzymes so that they don't work properly. Toxins damage the organs. Toxins display structural minerals, resulting in weaker bones. Toxins damage DNA, which increases the rate of aging and degeneration. Many commonly used pesticide or detox or all damages the contain the DNA. Toxins modify gene expression. Our genes switch off and on to adapt to changes in our bodies and the outer environment. But many toxins activate or suppress our genes in undesirable ways. Toxins interfere with hormones and cause imbalances. Toxins induce, inhibit, mimic, and block hormones. One example is arsenic disrupts thyroid hormone receptors on the cells, so the cells don't get the message to the thyroid hormone and cause them to rev the metabolism. The result in inexcusable fatigue. Toxins usually impair your ability to detoxify, and this is the worst problem of all. This we're talking about the physical toxins in the body, because for us to experience Paramashivoham and to raise in our consciousness, our body, mind, all our system, whole system has to be detoxified. Now, let's learn of the toxins, not only cleansing of the toxins in our body, but also in the whole system through charya and through charya pada. Charya pada, the self-love. How many of you remember these Swamiji's spoke on one of the seasons, last but one season, about the Charya pada. So let's listen to this short Swamiji satsang on Charya pada. How many of you remember these Swamiji's
My blessings.
spoke?
manifest charya pada powerfully. Listen. Charya pada is equal to self-love. I'll repeat. Charya pada is equal to self-love. This is the satsang. This is the truths I wanted to reveal yesterday, but I saw today is the theme of Charya Pada for Paramashivoham Level 1, and I decided today I will share it so you can understand it along with the whole program, with the whole flow. First truth. Charya Pada is self-love. Charya Pada means lifestyle of Paramadvaita. Lifestyle of Paramadvaita is Charya Pada. I give you some basic truths. Your health is not accident or lottery. It's habit. Always people think health is a luck or accident. If someone's health fails, they think it's accident. If someone is very healthy and very muscular, presentable, they think, oh, he is lucky. Please open your eyes and see the blind spots. Health is neither luck, disease is nor accident. Understand? I'll repeat. Charya Pada means lifestyle of Paramadvaita, and everything you have, health, your mind, your body, your wealth, your relationships, your powerfulness in your life, your Jivan Mukti level, everything is neither accident nor luck. It is lifestyle. Charya Pada is equal to self-love. Charya Pada is equal to self-love. If someone has a health, muscular, presentable, beautiful, we always think he is lucky. If someone has fallen sick, we always say, oh, it's an accident, he is unlucky. Open your eyes, see through the blind spot. Neither health nor disease is luck or accident. It is lifestyle. Wealth. If someone is wealthy, we always think, oh, he is lucky, he inherited it, it's a trust fund, his family was rich, he is born with silver spoon. Listen, Many were born with silver spoon, lived as homeless and died in the streets. Many was born in the streets as homeless, lived in palaces and died as the royal kings, elite. Neither wealth nor poverty is luck or accident. I am repeating. People who go on crying, trying to play the victim card or blame the society, structure, you can go on blaming without taking the responsibility. I am not here to blame or support any blaming. I am here to give you direct solution. Charya Pada, lifestyle of Paramadvaita, is nothing but simple conscious habits. The health you have is just your habit. It is built by your habit. The body you have is built by your habit. The mind you have is built by your habit. Relationships you have is built by your habit. The powerfulness you carry inside you is built by your habit. The peace you have inside is built by your habit. Or the suffering or depression you have is built by your habit. Listen carefully, intensely. Every word I am uttering is Paramadvaita Sutra. If you cognize and contemplate, meditate on it, you will understand the Paramadvaita Satyas. The health, not just health, even the body you carry is the habits of your multiple janmas put together is the body you are carrying. Your habits of multiple janmas you carry is the body you are carrying. The muscle memories, biomemories you collected during your multiple births and deaths is what is your mind, chitta. The problem as simple as your headache and as complicated as your head weight. Everything is just because of your habit. There is nothing called accident. There is nothing called luck. Everything is your habit, lifestyle. If somebody is healthy, it is not luck, it is habit. If somebody is sick, it is not accident, it is habit. If somebody is wealthy, it is not luck, it is habit, lifestyle. If somebody is poor, it is not accident, it is lifestyle. If somebody is peaceful, blissful, powerful, it is not luck, it is habit. If somebody is depressed, frustrated, violent, angry, guilty, suicidal, masochistic, sadistic, it is not accident, it is habit. He is not cursed by somebody else. He has cursed himself through his habit, through his thinking style, through his cognitions, the way he built himself. So everything in your life is habit, lifestyle. Nothing is accident, nothing is luck. Charya pada equal to lifestyle of Paramadvaita equal to self-love. Bring charya pada in your life, that is the self-love. People always misunderstand early morning feeling cozy and sleeping inside the blanket is self-love. No. Early morning being alive with yoga is self-love. Build right lifestyle, right habits, right charya pada for health, for wealth, for beautiful relationships, for enlightenment, Paramadvaita, power manifestation, for everything. Build right lifestyle, right habits. I am not talking about something difficult, and I am not talking about something easy. I am talking about something truth. Just simple truth. I am not talking about something which is difficult. I am not talking about something which is easy. I am talking about something which is truth. Charya pada is simple conscious lifestyle of Paramadvaita. Charya pada is self-love. Charya pada is nothing but simple conscious habits. The good news in this is, because it is just habits, you can change it. The great news is, I can support you making sure your old unconscious, self-hatred lifestyle does not relapse. First, I can give you a very simple example. Make sure 2 times a day you clean your stomach, your bowels. When you wake up in the morning, within half an hour. Night, at least half an hour before you go to bed. These 2 times, it is such a simple thing. You can use aritaki powder or castor oil, the natural healthy laxatives. Listen, the chemical laxatives may clean only the stomach, but aritaki and castor oil will cleanse even your muscle memory. I'll tell you the difference. Regular laxatives can make you addictive. For example, if you take laxatives every day, chemical laxatives, the allopathy laxative medications or tablets, if you take every day, after a month or 2, you will be addicted. You will need more dosage. You will not be able to live your life without those medicines. But haritaki or castor oil is not like that. If you take haritaki daily, not only your bowels will be cleaned, your stomach will be cleaned, after some days you will not need so much. You can start reducing the dosage, but still your stomach will continue to be clean. Not only it will not be addictive, it will clean up all the patterns, biomemories. That is what is the beauty of Ayurveda. Ayurvedic medicines, herbs, solutions, it goes and cleanses not just your body, it also cleanses the deep-rooted muscle memories and encourages your body to reclaim its health, reclaim its health. So understand, simple truth. Morning and evening, morning and night. Twice a day. It can be morning and evening or morning and night. Just twice a day. Make sure your stomach is clean. I can write and give you, I can guarantee within 12 months, your health will be 90% better than what it was. Very simple. I am not even giving you very complicated methods. I am not giving you very complicated methods. I am giving you simple, practical, straight solutions. I am not saying it is easy or difficult. I am saying simple, truthful solutions. Taking haritaki every day, you can think it is very easy and do it. It's up to you. Or you can think, oh, it's very complicated. Where will I get the haritaki? Where will I get the clean haritaki, natural haritaki, organic haritaki? It's so complicated, and leave it. Sometimes your mind is so complicated. You will say, oh, haritaki, taking it is so simple. How can that solve my difficult problems? Swamiji doesn't know. I am suffering with these diseases and health disorders for 20 years, and he is telling just simple Haritaki which is available in the market can solve my problem. It's too easy and it may not work out for me, and you will stop doing it. That is why I insist. I am not talking about something easy or something difficult. I am talking about something straight truth. Simple truth. It's one small example I gave about Haritaki. Same way. Very simple. Unclutching. That nirvikalpa samadhi. Just cognizing, first understanding about nirvikalpa samadhi, unclutching through shravana. Listen to the satsangs I have given about the unclutching, nirvikalpa samadhi. And then do manana, cognizing it. Then nididhyasana, manifesting it. It's not complicated, confused. It's too simple. Morning when you wake up from the bed, few minutes, if you align yourself to this unclutching cognition, nirvikalpa samadhi, and throughout the day, whenever you find time, just few minutes, unclutch. When you go to bed, just lie down, unclutch and fall asleep. This simple habit, this simple conscious habit, just do it for 48 days. Your mind will be so peaceful, powerful, brilliant, intelligent, sharp. Within these 48 days, at least 100 times, not 100%, 100 times more than what it was before. Puyurayen, Pui Pugalen. I won't lie. I won't support lie. I won't use my words to convey something lie indirectly. Also, I am telling you simple truth straight away. This simple conscious lifestyle changes can cause miracles in your life. I repeat, health or mental health is not accident or luck. It is lifestyle, charya pada. Whether your food habits, physical activity habits, mental activity habits, every level, Paramashiva has given elaborate, beautiful solutions as charya pada. Start using them Charya Pada lifestyle is self-love. I tell you, when my gurus trained me in Charya Pada, I never understood it can have such great impact on me. Only now I can see Charya Pada is the real gift you can receive from Paramashiva. The greatest gift I received from my gurus, the ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai, is Charya Pada, conscious lifestyle. So many wonderful, great, powerful achievements manifested in my life so casually, without any special hard work or any intense focus, without any of that. So many wonderful things manifested. When I look back, I found one thing. It is all because of Charya Pada, lifestyle of Paramadvaita given to me from the time I was born. From the time Paramashiva manifested in this being as this being, the Charya Pada given to this being from the ecosystem of Paramashiva, all great things are achieved by lifestyle. All great things are manifested by lifestyle. All great things happen for you because of right lifestyle. All worst things happens to you because of wrong lifestyle. Nothing is accident. Nothing is luck. It is all due to lifestyle. Charya Pada. All the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, I bless you all and initiate you all to experience the enlightening reality. Without blind spots, you will be able to see the reality. All the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, I initiate all of you into Nityatva experience. Space before past and after future. You exist as eternal. Space before past and after future. You exist as eternal. Meditate. What was there before past? What is going to be there after the future ends? What was there before the past began? What was there before the past began? What will be there after the future ends? Meditate on it. You will break free from this time loop. And all the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, I bless you all with Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. All the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, practice intense unclutching before you fall asleep. Within 6 months, you will manifest Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. You will manifest Navaganda Yoga Samadhi.
Yes, Nityananda, everyone. So one last round of the consciousness over matter, power manifestation. This time you move on to more advanced. Challenge yourself for this power manifestation. All right, so please sit straight and bring in your objects. Maybe multiple objects this time. If there are even multiple objects, you are comfortable, then put the object on the silicon, on the surface of the phone or computer. All right, so now bring in your attention to your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Fill in your inner space with Swamiji's form. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object with the power of your consciousness. Declare the object on your hand to move, to vibrate, to roll. Let's start.
Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, now all of you, please go ahead and share your experience. Middle with an orange. How about others? Parameshwari, I feel my Atmalinga vibrate. Wonderful. So now we're going to learn about the how the Charya Pada helps. The detoxification should be the part and parcel of our life for our enlightenment. How to keep our muscle memory, biomemory cleansed. How parasites are sitting in us, in the physically in the muscle memory, and taking decisions like we are under control of the parasites and how to detoxify them. It's such a powerful message from Swamiji on the Charya Pada. So let's understand. It really improves our quality of our living when we listen and implement this in our life.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Understand that today's message, this principle is immediately enlightening and power manifesting. This principle will make you enlightened power manifest immediately, now. Understand? I'll repeat. Just if you sit and listen deeply and ferociously cognize these principles, you will become enlightened immediately. My blessings to all the devotees from China. Happy Chinese New Year. My blessings to the whole China and the Chinese world. Happy Chinese New Year. My blessings. Listen to these principles, these powerful cognitions. It can enlighten you now. It can make you manifest powers now. Simple understanding about the parasites, the way it exists, manifests, triggers in your muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy will liberate you from all addictions in all levels and make you manifest powers and enlightenment. I will explain these three words first. Muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy. Even though I have spoken about these three words elaborately in many satsangs, I will repeat it for the sake of the newcomers. Listen. All your day-to-day habits, like morning you wake up and do yoga, or sip a cup of coffee, and the kind of food you eat, all your behaviors, habits, actions forms your muscle memory. Your muscles keep the memory of all your actions. Good or bad, right or wrong. If you create right muscle memories, it helps you to manifest beautiful right life. If you build wrong muscle memories, it makes you manifest bad life. End of the day, your life you are living is just the expression of the muscle memories you built. Second word, biomemory. Biomemory is all the opinions, ideas, cognitions, powerful conclusions you arrive about yourself and your life, God, people, about everything. The conclusions you carry, powerful conclusions you carry, powerful cognitions you carry is called biomemory. How you believe yourself, what kind of idea you carry about yourself, and how it is impacted by others' belief about you. How others treat you and how that impacts you. I also want all of you to know, it is not necessary how others treat you need to impact how you believe yourself. It is not at all necessary. Good or bad, both ways. You don't need to feel good if somebody treats you good. You don't need to feel bad if somebody treats you bad. the others treating you, the way others treat you, you do not need to be impacted by it. Listen carefully. All your opinions, ideas, cognitions, powerful conclusions about you, about others, about Guru, about God, about world, about universe, all these put together is biomemory. The third word, bioenergy. The consciousness which is manifesting in your body, its experience about itself, its experience about itself is called bioenergy. How? Due to the continuous impact of your biomemory and muscle memory, your experience about you, how your consciousness experiences itself, how you feel about you, your core, due to the total impact of your muscle memory and biomemory, that is called bioenergy. Actually, the bioenergy only takes multiple births. From this body, when you move to the next body, your bioenergy only is carried. That is the core software coding of your existence is your bioenergy. Understand these three words: muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy. Muscle memory is the memory of all your day-to-day habits, lifestyle. The food you like, or the everything. Everything based on your actions is muscle memory. Every belief you carry, the powerful cognitions, powerful conclusions you carry, powerful cognitions you carry, everything, that is biomemory. And the core of you, the I in you, how it experiences itself due to the continuous impact of muscle memory and biomemory on you, that is called bioenergy. Now, listen to the important truth. In all three levels, your muscle memory level, biomemory level, bioenergy level, in all these three levels, there are parasites in you. Parasite means which does not have its own independent life, but it gets empowered, comes alive by the nearness or the existence sitting on you willingly or unwillingly. Whether you like it or not, it catches, it sits in you and gets empowered. That's what I call parasites. We can give multiple examples for parasites. All of you know medically the parasites sitting in the stomach and the skin, scalp. Your muscle memories have parasites. the parasites sitting in your muscle memory is responsible for all your addictions and tiredness. Understand? These parasites can just trigger you. It can trigger the muscle memory of certain food or certain drug, alcohol, smoking, marijuana. It can trigger any of those memories and force you to consume them again. Whether it is addictions related to eating, drugs, sex, pornography, or any type of addictions, are because of the parasites sitting in your muscle memory. I tell you. Simplest, easiest, most beautiful way of cleansing the parasites from your muscle memory is Haritaki. Don't underestimate the power of Haritaki and Triphala. Sukku Melaga Tippili, Haritaki, Ashwagandha. These are all not just stomach cleansing. It cleanses the parasites sitting inside your muscle memory, triggering you to get addicted to certain food or behavior or certain habits. I tell you. Do not equate Haritaki for laxatives. People tell me, oh, Swamiji is telling me to take Haritaki to cleanse my stomach and relieve me from this indigestion problems or constipation problems. So I can just take any laxative. No. No laxative can flush out your muscle memory from all the parasites sitting in the muscle memory. I can give you 100 examples. If you take ordinary laxatives, the chemical-based pharmaceutical company laxatives, you may have constipation cleared. You may have your stomach cleansed. But if you take Haritaki, not only your constipation will be cleansed, you will be healed. All the parasites sitting inside you and triggering the addiction memories. You being forcibly made to drink alcohol, made to smoke marijuana, made to eat non-vegetarian food. All those parasites which are sitting inside you and driving you, triggering you, forcing you to abuse yourself, destroy yourself, those parasites leave your system. You get detoxed from those parasites. That is why I am telling you, anyone who takes Haritaki, Triphala Shurna every day, Haritaki and Triphala Shurna every day, without even you putting any special effort, sometimes without even you remembering, you forget multiple addictions you had. Tiredness is an addiction. It will just disappear if you start using Haritaki powder. Please listen. Multi-level sufferings caused in your life due to addictions will disappear. Due to the unconscious lifestyle, you collect many addictive patterns and empower them with your parasites. And those parasites nicely getting empowered, sitting inside you, literally not just rule your life, ruin your life. Haritaki is the most beautiful way to get rid of. Multiple parasites sitting in your muscle memory. I can give you lots of examples. If you are married, you know backseat driving. How your spouse sits in the back seat and drives you. Same way, the parasites sit inside your stomach and drives you. It drives you crazy. I don't need to tell that. You know it. Almost all physical disorders and diseases are due to the parasites sitting inside your muscle memory. Detoxing your muscle memory literally transforms your life to royal life. If you want to become king, all you need is take Haritaki and Triple Ashurana every day. Because you will not be addicted to any self-destructive behaviors. See, I am telling you not to drink alcohol, not to eat non-veg. Not because somebody who is running an alcohol company, alcohol production company, has attacked me, or somebody, the meat sellers, have attacked me. No, there is no personal vengeance, or there is no personal anger. Alcohol and non-veg are self-destructive lifestyle and habits. That's all. I am just extremely life positive, pro-life, and I want you to get enlightened. That's it. I am extremely life positive, pro-life. I just want you to get enlightened. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing else. Simple, sheer, straightforward truth. So listen. Detoxing your muscle memories. There are multiple methods to detox muscle memories. Everyday intense yoga. Everyday intense yoga can completely detox you. Detox your muscle memories. Maybe in further satsangs, I'll give you many methodologies. But the most powerful methodology is just realizing it is the parasites, somebody else, eating your life and destroying your life, ruining your life. Ruling your life from inside you is ruining you. These parasites rule you from inside you and ruin you. even if you realize it, you will get rid of many of these parasites. Just picking up a memory about the smoking and immediately smoking is not cute. Just having a memory about non-veg food and immediately picking up the phone and ordering and getting it and eating is not cute. That is not royal. You eat the shit of the animal is royal. Come on. Be logical. What is royal? Living the life, positive, empowered life is royal. Not that your parasites will sit inside you and rule you and ruin you and make you believe that you are living a royal life. Actually, one of my brahmacharini, when we were going in caravan, in those days when I was living in India, I used to go in caravan and all these, my kids, boys and girls, Gurukul kids, all of them will be sitting with me, and that used to be a fun time for them, where they'll be laughing, joking, teasing. One of my kids asked me, Swamiji, can you get ice cream for all of us? I said, as a father, I won't say no. Get the ice cream and eat. But as a guru, I will not say yes. Because this habit of small things triggering and those parasites triggering you and you fulfilling them, when you start feeling this as a cute and freedom, that is what is the life, you are gone. I tell you, I said as a father I won't say no, but as guru I will not say yes. Do not feel cute about parasites triggering your muscle memory and you acting as the parasites are pushing you. No. Once your parasites feel empowered, you are going to do what they trigger in you. They move their ground, they go deeper into you from your muscle memory to biomemory. They get deeply rooted, they get grounded into your belief about you, into your memory about you. They grow roots from your muscle memory to biomemory. Listen, the parasites grown in biomemory level are that suicidal tendencies. You are ready even to die, but not ready to come out of many of your delusions and beliefs. I have seen people, they are ready to die, but they don't want to get out of their frustration, their anger, their vengeance. See this. Multiple examples I can give you. In Mahabharata, the Bhishma's enemy Drishtadyumna's sister, Shikandi, she is actually Napumsaka. She takes birth again just to kill Bhishma. Means, even after death, she is not ready to give up her anger. Understand? When the parasites sit in your biomemory level, they become part of your very cognition about you. The very cognition about you, that is the most dangerous. That's the most dangerous. I can give you many examples how parasites get into your biomemory level. Frustration, anger, violence, boredom, all these are parasites sitting in your biomemory. See, why you feel anger? Because you have certain conclusions about you and about others, about world. When those conclusions are triggered by these parasites, something crisscrosses by these parasites. It triggers you so much and makes you react. You just destroy everything around you and your life. I have seen multiple people who commit suicide. Once they put the fire on themselves or once they drink the poison, when they were about to die, if they are initiated, naturally they will be connected to me and I will be attending to them. See, if you are initiated and you never abused me, I have to appear when you leave the body. It is neither in your freedom nor in my freedom. It is like a automated. I have to appear. Only if you abuse me, then that umbilical cord is disconnected. I am free. I don't need to attend. If you are initiated and you have not abused me, I have to appear when you leave the body. It's a compulsion. I have seen many people, these initiated disciples, try to commit suicide. The moment poison gets into their system, the moment fire starts spreading in their body, immediately that umbilical cord between me and them gets activated. I have to appear. They beg, please Swamiji, save me, save me. Usually I save them. I can say almost 99% of the cases I save them. Sometimes people remove this kantamala, abuse me, and then try to commit suicide, then nothing can be done. Their umbilical cord connection is disappeared, so nothing can be done. I want to put this on record so you understand the suicidal tendency is a parasite, not real powerful conclusion of life. Many times people tell, oh, let me die, what is there, let me die. Stupid, it's not that you come to that conclusion. It is just cheating you. You are not telling let me die, your parasite is telling. Actually when death comes, you won't be able to handle it. Many times people tell me, oh, Come what may, let me face it. But when it comes, you won't be able to face it. Come what may, I'll face it, but when it comes, actually, you won't be able to face it. You won't be able to handle it. That is why I'm telling, never ever contemplate about suicide. Don't ever contemplate about suicide. All life negative attitudes and aptitudes and tendencies, powerful conclusions, cognitions are the parasites sitting inside your biomemory. Let me repeat. All life negative attitudes, aptitudes, tendencies, powerful conclusions, powerful cognitions are the parasites sitting inside your biomemory. The parasites inside your biomemory triggers them. The most beautiful way of working and detoxing your biomemory is 1200 long breath every day. 1200 long breath and working on your sexual identity. If your sexual identity becomes life positive, maybe in further satsangs I will give you deep insights how your anger shrinks you from your sexual identity. All gender bias, people who are homophobic or any phobia you carry related to sexuality is parasites sitting in your biomemory, and that is life negative. When I see a hill, when I see a tree, when I see sea, ocean, I feel exactly how I feel when I see each one of you. The most sweetest feeling I feel when I see each one of you. I understand, each one of you have such a sweet feeling for each one of you. I can name each one of you. How much of sweet feeling I have about each one of you. 2 days before, 48 hours before, I was screaming at Tushi, Canada, head of Tushi. I was not able to handle myself that I screamed at her. Within 24 hours, I called her again to explain the intense love of Krishna Bhava Darshana was so much, I could not just keep quiet. I called immediately after the Krishna Bhava Darshan and tried to heal her. Because out each one of you, I have such a sweet space. I can put a long list. There are some people with whom I don't even talk or relate. For example, Hyderabad, Gupta Kashi. I don't talk to her. Rarely Pada Puja, Dayal Devatar calls, maybe I'll talk to her. But I have such an amazing space for her. Many of the kids, Skandamata. It's not that I talk to Skandamata. I only see her photographs. But when I see her photographs, how I feel, simply she knows. She feels that same thing at the same moment. That's exactly the way she feels when she sees my photograph. Understand? Whatever you feel seeing my photograph is the way I feel seeing you or remembering you, even if I don't talk to you, what I carry about you, you experience seeing me. Skandamata won't understand my words, but she understands me. So I don't talk to her, but she knows me, I know her. What we both feel about each other, carry about each other. Understand how sweet, intense, intimate, life positive experience I carry about each one of you inside me, exactly the same I carry with the hills, ocean, rivers, everything I see, trees. That is why I don't feel anything is gender. Anything as any gender. In the energy darshan, when I hug you, how you feel about me, I feel about you. The same thing, when I hug our Kalpavriksha banyan tree, the tree feels about me and I feel about the tree. I don't know how many of you have seen me hugging our Kalpavriksha, Biddi banyan tree. It's a scene to be seen, whether the way I hug Biddi banyan tree or the way I touch the ground of Arunachala hill. That's the moment I hug Arunachala. Whenever I enter into Thiruvannamalai, I will first bend and touch Arunachala. If you have seen those moments, you know what I am talking. Or when I get into Ganga, the way I touch Ganga, my whole skin will be alive. How I am alive when I hug you in the energy darshan or when I give you the energy darshan, with the same intensity I will be alive when I touch Ganga or when I hug our Biddi banyan tree, Kalpavriksha, or when I touch Arunachala hill. Understand? Because I have no idea of gender. I have no idea of gender. Intensely working on the gender identity and detoxifying liberates you from all parasites sitting inside your biomemory. All the statues you see in Gajuraho, they are all not pornography. Please understand, that is working on your biomemory to detox your biomemory through working on your sexual identity and gender identity. The stupid anti-Hindu gang goes on abusing us. Oh, this Gajuraho is full of pornography. Dumbo, jumbo, as if your civilization is without pornography. Hey, my Hindu civilization's pornography enlightens people. I won't even call that as a pornography. I'll call it as a Shakti. Shakti Avishkarana. Through working on your sexual identity, gender identity. ஒத்த மிஷனரி போஸை வச்சுட்டு வெறும் புள்ள மட்டும் பெத்து போடுற செத்த பசங்களா, உங்களுக்கு என்னடா தெரியும்? தமிழ் தெரிஞ்சவங்ககிட்ட கேட்டு டிரான்ஸ்லேஷன் வாங்கிக்கோங்க. திரும்ப வேணா சொல்றேன், ஒத்த மிஷினரி போஸை வச்சுட்டு வெறும் புள்ள மட்டும் பெத்து போட தெரிஞ்ச செத்த பசங்களா, உங்களுக்கு என்னடா தெரியும்? Working on the gender identity, the sexual identity, liberates you from all parasites sitting in your biomemory. I tell you, if you have the knowledge about sexuality as per Hinduism, you will never have suicidal tendencies, directly, indirectly, or life negative tendencies. Many times people come and tell me, Swamiji, our ancestors, kings like Prithviraj Chauhan, or many kings, our ancestors, should not have forgiven the enemies who came to invade us, who came to destroy us. Yes, I agree. You are right. When the enemy comes with weapon, you have to handle him with weapon. All this is true. But I tell you, the justification from the king's side, a complete fulfilled being. You see, in those days our kings were directly guided by enlightened beings and they are fulfilled. Real Lakshmi was manifesting in them in every level. They were so fulfilled, powerful. They felt when the enemy was apologizing, they felt, all right, let's give him a chance. A fulfilled, complete being who does not have any parasite in his biomemory will be such graceful, non-violent, exuberant being. He sees possibility for every person to flower. Of course, because of that elite, graceful lifestyle, we lost the land, no doubt. But something in that civilization is worthy of preserving. That is why I am begging all of you to be part of this revival of this great, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, KAILASA. It has something extraordinary, worthy of being preserved and revived. All mental disorders are due to the parasites sitting inside the biomemory. The pure biomemory is your Kuladevata. Mother Krunashini is the pure biomemory of the Surangi Samrajya. The Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajya's pure biomemory is Mother Krunashini. Our Kuladevata is the pure biomemory of us. our Vamsa. Listen, that is why I insist on Kuladevata worship. All of you should realize all your problems, mental or physical, is not because you are bad, but because your parasites are bad. You are letting those bad parasites sitting inside you. Turn your anger towards your parasites, not towards you. You will win the game. If you decide consciously, I will turn all my anger, frustration, violence, everything towards the parasites sitting in my muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy, not towards me, you won the game. I used to tell my kids, "Hey, nee singa kutti sirdi," means you are my lion cub. Roar. Roar towards the parasites sitting inside your muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. Understand? Parasites sitting inside your bioenergy is delusion, giving up attitude. What can I do? That's all. This kind of extreme enlightenment, negative, anti-enlightenment attitude is the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy. Listen carefully, I will repeat. Delusion about life means knowing that you are wrong, you try to constantly believe the other person is wrong. The denial, life denial. Delusion. Life denial. Above all, giving up. Yes, this is the way it is. What can I do? I know it is right, but I don't know what to do. This is the parasite sitting inside your bioenergy. This parasite can destroy you lives after lives after lives and go round in the same rut. Totak, 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 totak. You will see same kind of father, mother and end up with the same kind of attachment and problem and land in the same kind of mess and die, pick up next body with the same kind of type of parents, family situation, land in the same mess and die, and the same rut will go on and on and on, stuck but not breaking out, freeing you, is the parasite sitting inside your bioenergy. Only one thing can detox you from all the parasites sitting in your bioenergy, living around the master. You need to see him constantly, how he behaves, how he lives, how his muscle memory is working, how his biomemory is working, how his bioenergy is working. Guru Seva is the only way the parasites in the bioenergy will be detoxed. Guru Seva is the most direct method. Of melting down all the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy. Nothing else can do it. Because bioenergy level means constantly your bioenergy need to be cleansed, detoxed, opened. Your bioenergy need to be opened, and Guru's initiation, Shakti Bhada, needs to be poured inside you. And you need to go on experiencing detox. You need to be detoxed continuously. Because the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy, you collected it for many janmas, multiple births you collected. You won't get rid of it just like that in one day, 2 days. I can give you a methodology, alternative for the Guru Seva, because unfortunately most of you can't live around me, at least as on now. Have the Atma Murti, live with it whole day. When you wake up Atma Murti. When you brush the teeth, brush him. After your bath, give him bath. Before you eat, give him food. Before you go to bed, put him to bed. Living with him can detox. All the parasites sitting in your bioenergy. You can get rid of all those parasites detox your bioenergy through living with Atmamurti. Atmamurti is your personal deity of Guru, your personal intimate version of Guru in the form of deity. Live with the deity. That can be a substitute as on now till you get the opportunity to live with Guru. I will expand more how the detoxification can be done, how the enlightenment can be manifested immediately by removing the parasites sitting in your muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. More about the nature of the parasites and the impact they create in your life and how to remove them, cleanse yourself, detox yourself from these parasites, how to get rid of these parasites.